Oh, hello everyone, and welcome in. How are we all doing this evening? Oh. Okay, alright, good. Sorry, for a second there, I thought the audio wasn't playing. Excuse me. 1 second here. Gotta set up my chat window so I can hear from everybody. Or read from yeah. There we go. There we go. Hey, Spoken, good to have you back. Hope everything is going well for you. I appreciate it, Zach. I'll be real. Glad to see you again, comrade. How was the bloodbath while I was gone? You know, it was a good time, but yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna talk about anything today. I might want a little bit of time, but I appreciate you know the concern. So yeah, not to put a dour note on the day or anything like that. I'm okay. If you know, if that's anything crossing anyone's mind, I'm fine. Just there was a reason I had to cancel stream on Sunday, so and it was unavoidable. So yeah, but anyway, not gonna worry about that for right now. We're gonna sit and we're gonna play some damn ULTRAKILL. Because you know what? Excuse me. I was thinking, what the heck should I play? We got a bunch of people talking about playing Dawn of War, and I was thinking, oh, maybe we could, you know, do like an introductory session to Dawn of War, kind of get everybody in. But I was like, you know what? We'll save that for a little bit. Can I play? Maybe I should play some like Dark Souls. I don't know. I'm like, you know what? I just kind of want a game that I can kind of lose myself in a little bit. I was like, you know what? It's ULTRAKILL. I have not played ULTRAKILL since it was first released, so I have not seen all of the crazy stuff that's been added, but I'm extremely excited. If you are not at all familiar with ULTRAKILL, then welcome in. It's gonna be a fun time. All right. Okay. Prelude? Oh, it did save all my content. Oh no. Full intro? Yeah, let's play the full intro. Can I do the honors? Absolutely, you can. Ultra! Boot up sequence, firmware, latest version, calibration, recently updated.
Tell us a story, brother.
Perform recalibration. Yes. Error audio. Oh. I want to hear the music. Oh boy. Auto aim? No, I don't want no stinking auto aim. Oh, because I got a controller plugged in now. That would make sense. All right. All systems operational. Loading status update. Status update. Machine ID V1. Location approaching hell. Current objective, find a weapon. Mankind is dead, blood is fuel, hell is full. oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. I need to change that. I gotta change that mouse sensitivity. It is off the dang charts. May you read me a bedtime story, brother-in-law? Absolutely. I do not mind reading a little bedtime story. But let me swap over. Excuse me. Let me swap over categories. And what was it? Ah, the Horus Heresy. You would like to hear a little bit. All right. That's fair. Let me... Excuse me. Story time. There we go. Space Marine with a very small blanket on and barely fitting. You know what? I kind of want to see that. I want to see a bit of artwork for that. I think that would be adorable. Little chibi Marine. Okay. Horus. Oops. Heresy. Let's check out. Okay. So, let's start with a quote. I always heard the word heresy around here from time to time. I'm intrigued. Okay, I get you eventually. I appreciate that. No rush. All right, let's start with a quote. This is from the final testament of Sulem Ray, historiarch of the Imperial Court, presented to the High Lords of Terra circa 098 M32. Of all the conflicts that have beset this Imperium of Man, it is the rebellion of the War Master Horus, the Horus Heresy, which has left the greatest scar upon its fabric. Even now, centuries after its end, when few save ancient and shriveled creatures such as myself remember the horrors of those dark years, men speak of it with awe. For those were the last days of legend, when the Emperor and his sons, the mighty Primarchs, strode forth to war. When the dominion of mankind spread across the galaxy and none could challenge our might. The last days of our golden age long since consigned to dust by the actions of one man. It is the curse of history that few care to remember other than those fragments that exalt them. To relive those glory days endlessly while the present crumbles about them. The Horus Heresy, sometimes referred to as the Age of Darkness, and originally known in the immediate aftermath as the Great Heresy War, was a galactic spanning civil war that consumed the worlds of mankind for 9 Terran years. Its outbreak marked the end of the Emperor of Mankind's great crusade to reunite the scattered colonies of worlds of humanity in the Milky Way galaxy under a single government and the beginning of the current age of the Imperium. The Horus Heresy is in many ways the founding event of the Imperium of Man as it now exists. The Civil War began following the corruption by the ruinous powers of chaos of the Imperium's war master, Horus ULTRAKILL. the Primarch of the Sons of Horus Legion and the most beloved genetic son of the Emperor. The Chaos Gods fed Horus innate ambition and sense of betrayal by the Emperor until he turned upon his father and sought to claim the Imperium for his own. Horus convinced half of the other Primarchs and Space Marine legions, as well as a large swathe of the Imperial army and the forces of the ancient Mechanicum, to turn traitor against him and unleash a cataclysmic attempt to conquer the galaxy in his name. Over 9 years the war raged, 7 of them consumed by Horus's drive on the throne world, until coming to the final cataclysm on Terra itself, where Horus was slain and the Emperor mortally wounded, his dreams of creating a brighter future for mankind forever broken. The conflict was fought across the Milky Way galaxy early in the 1st century of the 31st millennium, and resulted in more than 2.3 trillion dead. 4.6 trillion if one includes the planetary populations purged by the Imperium after the heresy due to the taint of chaos. The heresy concluded with the death of the traitorous war master Horus, the internment of the Emperor in the Golden Throne, and the exile into the Eye of Terror of the heretic Astartes legions. The heresy was directly responsible for the birth of the present-day structure of the Space Marine chapters, following the second founding and the reorganization of the Imperium by the Ultramarines Primarch Rabute Gilliman as Lord Commander of the Imperium and Imperial Regent during the time of rebirth and the 31st millennium. While the below account is highly detailed, it should be noted that much of this information would be completely unknown to the average inhabitant of the Imperium of man in the 41st millennium. The Horus Heresy occurred over 10,000 Terran years ago, and a nearly unimaginable span of time. As a result, it has become nothing more than a collection of often distorted and misunderstood legends and mythologies to the average Imperial citizen. When the effects of the When the effects of the desiccation of the Emperor, the theological needs of the Adeptus Ministorum, and the outright deletions of fabrications of imperial history carried out by the Inquisition are added into the equation, the truth of the events surrounding the Horus Heresy could prove very shocking indeed to the people of the Imperium. Well, would we like a little bit more story time, or would we like to move on? Or is there another topic, perchance? Also, Joe Jack, welcome in. I know you popped in nice and quiet, but at the same time, appreciate you popping in. Little stream streak going. All right. Oh, you're more than welcome, Ducks. I'm sure we will revisit this topic in the future, as it is quite the dense topic and quite the interesting one, if I might say so myself. But getting through all of it tonight would be quite difficult. Oh my! Actually, this. I'm just scrolling down, and this is a very detailed very detailed document. I'm still scrolling. I have not gotten down. Wow. I am a quarter of the way through the page. The heresy is definitely fascinating. It is indeed. And it's interesting to see the motivations and the... To put it in a way, it's interesting to see the heroes rise, and as well as the villains that would come of such an event. I will be back, War Brother. All good. Thank you, Ducks. Ooga booga. Oh, John, welcome. How are you doing? All right. Well, I think that concludes story time for the moment, but I am sure we will revisit it. All right. Let me pop over again. Get this set up. Oh, all right. Matt, how are you? I'm I'll put it to you this way, Jean. I've been a lot better. I sort of talked about it very briefly at the start of the stream. I don't think I'll talk about it right now. If I'm being perfectly honest, I might want a few more days just to kind of... Yeah. So, anyway. Also, another reason why the heresy was so bloody was because of what the Emperor's children did to the people of Terra during the siege. That is very true. I mean, the Emperor's children... Ugh. It's honestly, it's so sad to see what the Emperor's children were before the heresy, because they had such potential. Not only as space marines, but as artists, as, you know, craftsmen. They were all exceptionally talented individuals and trained and practiced in their desired art to such a high level and degree that everyone did have respect for their legion. But what they would do during and after the heresy was very much inexcusable, and I don't ever think they can be fully forgiven. There are some legions I could potentially see them being forgiven in some ways, but there are certainly individuals who I think could, in the eyes of the Emperor, or not unlikely for the Inquisition, but in the eyes of the Emperor, could potentially seek repentance or forgiveness. I mean, Mortarion is definitely one of them. Potentially Perturabo, but I don't think we'll ever see that day. It is sad to see how far they fell. They were the shining beacon of the Astartes. They really were. And I think the big comparison is seeing... I don't see the comparison ever, but I see a lot of legions can be sort of compared to one another in different ways, but I always kind of liked the comparison of the Blood Angels and the Emperor's Children. A lot of people do the Blood Angels and the World Eaters because blood, but I always thought Blood Angels and Emperor's Children were interesting because a lot of Blood Angels were also artisans. You can see that in just their armors and the filigree, the pride they take in their station. And I mean, it's not a topic that's very widely brought up, since a lot of Marines that lived at that point in time are long since dead, but it was planned that the Space Marines would eventually be able to retire. The Primarchs were at some point supposed to be able to retire. There's a really good conversation between Constantine Valdor and Rogel Dorn that really kind of highlight that point. And I think that's really, it's interesting, but it's also very sad to see what they could have been. You know, if I can actually, hold on, let me see if I can find the quote. I believe it's from Saturnine. Let's see. Okay, I won't do a full dramatic reading or anything like that, just because this is actually a little excerpt that I'd love to really give some attention and time to, but just for the sake of where is it? Okay. So yeah, this is a conversation between Constantine Valdor and Rogel Dorn. Okay. Let me zoom in so I can read this a little easier. Okay. They both stopped talking. The candle flames trembled. Neither of them was good at casual conversation. Only human. Valdor's words hung in the candle smoke. Neither of them was human. They had both been gifted with extended spans that were supposed to outlive war, so they could aspire to things beyond it. But war was all they had known. And already they had seen through too many mortal generations. Humans had been born, lived, and died of old age several times within their lifespan. And still, war persisted. Dorn and Valdor had never spoken of it, but they both privately feared they had, through necessity, become too molded by the one role they could never leave it. They could not talk easily or lightly, like men, or pause to consider the nuances of culture. They could not relax or reflect. Martial responsibility had pushed all other concerns out of them. Even the simplest conversation turned to logistics and strategies. Humans lived and died like gadflies, Dorn thought. Where did they find the time in their short spans to be anything other than warriors, when I can't find it in mine? And I was supposed to find it. I was supposed to be so many things. Soldier was only one of them. We were born for more, he muttered. Valdor looked at him. The Praetorian realized he had spoken out loud, unguarded. He was about to brush the remark aside, but the Captain General of the Custodes held his gaze. Valdor simply nodded. His eyes betrayed a sad hint of empathy. We were, he said, born to fashion a future. And enjoy it, said Dorn. Enjoy it? Yes. Be part of it, not just its midwives. When we were made, the future was full. And now there is only war. Valdor exhaled, then laughed. He rubbed a stripe of cropped hair that ran across his otherwise shaven scalp. We will prevail, Rogel. he said. One day you'll break your sword and hang up your shield, and you will sit and laugh, and from the window see golden towers standing without fear or aegis or batteries, freed from all possibility of threat because of what you do now. You believe that without hesitation, don't you, Constantine? I have to. The alternative is unacceptable. There you go. There's a little excerpt. It's unfortunately missing another little bit. It doesn't catch the end of the conversation. I know there's a little bit more, but I've never been able to find the full excerpt, unfortunately. But there's a good sort of introduction. Just that line. It's I just closed the page. Hold on, I just want to get the actual line that he says. Yeah, that line. Where do they find the time in their short spans to be anything other than warriors, when I can't find it in mine? Considering, you know, one of these Primarchs has lived for hundreds of years potentially, it's you know, it's a very real and human kind of thought and an emotion from what most people would associate or think of as demigods. At the end of the day, despite all of their genetic modifications and psychic powers and other gifts, which they are undoubtedly gifted with, at the end of the day, they are still very much human. Oh, I see we're in an ad. Hopefully, I'm not sure if Joe Jack is stuck behind that. Otherwise, I'll hold off for a quick minute. But I always assumed that the Custodies were cold and unfeeling. I guess I need to reevaluate that. Yeah, I think. Okay. I'm not sure if Jojak is stuck in an ad, so I won't address that fully. Okay. That's another interesting topic. You know, out of all the beings that have spent the longest time with the Emperor, been by his side, it is absolutely the Custodies, you know, and well, Malkador, but unfortunately he is long gone, much to the heartbreak of everyone. Oh, sorry, you are here, Jojak. I apologize. I wasn't sure if you were gone. I have the Twitch Prime thingy. Ah, okay. I just didn't want to address your comment if you were gone, in case you missed it. Regarding the Custodies being cold and unfeeling, I think a lot of the time they are very much portrayed that way. But Custodies are absolutely capable of more empathy, or maybe not even empathy, but I think they're very much capable of understanding. And there are plenty of examples of that where they're always depicted as, you know, the Emperor's personal guard, his right hand, all of that. And they're in a lot of the stories, because they're very rarely the main focus even during the heresy, Constantine Baldor is never center stage. He's always with somebody else. The Custodes are very old. And so they have been around for a long time and have seen a lot. And having the understanding of them not only experiencing life alongside the Emperor, but also fighting alongside, I mean, a godlike being like the Emperor to demigods like the Primarchs to mere mortals like the Imperial Guardsmen. It's I think they've got a bit of an appreciation for some mortals, as it were. Do you think Andy Serkis has developed a vocal stim of my precious? Probably. Also, welcome in, Hellman. That is why many of their personalities seem dull. Yes. I've read the theory, if you're talking about Custodes, Hellman. I think even... I read a theory that the Emperor, the reason he has become, in more recent stories, has become more distant, more cold, because in older stories, like there's ones from Old Knight and before the Great Crusade, before the Primarchs, all of that, where he was still very determined, very singular, focused on his goals, but at the same time there was still compassion, there was still an understanding with the regular human, because ultimately that was his goal, was to bring up and elevate mankind. That was his goal, his mission, his dream. And I think from the events of the Horus Heresy to the scattering of the Primarchs to all of these different things have definitely shaped the Emperor and have, I think, hardened him in a little bit. I love the idea that the Emperor started out as this almost like wide-eyed, hopeful individual, but because he has been alive for so long and seen the rise and quite literal fall of humanity, he is wary of mankind. And so there is a practicality that he does need to take to it, and because he has been battered so much with the realities that he has to face, I can understand and see the perspective of him having to almost block out a lot of those feelings. And I think that's very much similar to the Custodes, but I think the Custodes were definitely more built to be just almost robotic in a way. I mean, they've been around since even before the heresy. Exactly. At least some, maybe not all. Let me see if I can find this quote or this excerpt. There's one between a Custodes let's see. Let me see.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch.
Also, thank you very much for the hydrate helmet. I think that any Custodes that have a bombastic personality still used to be lunatics. Potentially. The Blood Angel one? No, not that one. There's another one. I think it's with the Mordian Iron Guard. I'm trying to find it. Might not be able to find it, unfortunately. Oh, okay, I think I found it. I may have found it. Dang it, nope. Okay, oh. Man, okay. I can't find the specific quote, but I remember roughly how it goes. It's essentially a some Mordian Iron Guard are defending a planet and are basically being asked to charge like a no man's land, I believe. And so this lieutenant or captain or commander of the Mordian Iron Guard approaches the Custodes and says, you know, like this, basically this is like this is going to cost the lives of every single man under my command. And the Custodes is like, are you refusing my order? And it goes, no, we're the Mordian Guard. We will march until our feet bleed. We will fight until our ammo is dry. We will fight with our bare hands if that is what is asked of us. The one thing I ask of you, Custodian, is make it count. And the response from the Custodes is, if only the Imperium had a few more good men like you. I'll make a note about actually trying to find the excerpt, because I legitimately think it's so good. Let me hold on. I've got one other place I can potentially look for it. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay, what's the name of the book? The Gate of Bones. Okay, hold on. There we go. Now I've got the name of the book. Gate of Bones. Let's see if it's in here. No, okay, I can't find. Dang it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay, so here, hold on. I can't find the exact quote, but here's a sort of retelling of it. So when a Mordian general spoke his mind to two Custodes. Two Custodes. This is not just a one-on-one. So this the general says, "You spend our lives as though they have no meaning. Now you ask us to march upon the enemy's greatest stronghold without food or rest, condemning my men to a pointless end. Strike me down for my insubordination if you must, my lord, but I only speak the truth." And the Custodes responded, "Are you telling me you will not do it? Do you know who you are speaking to?" And the general responds, "We are Mordians, loyal soldiers of the Emperor. We will march with our bellies empty and limbs bleeding. We will fight until we die." The Custodes responds, Then what is your objection? The general says, there is none. I state these facts because I would request a favor. And what is that, General? Do not fail. Do my warriors the honor of winning quickly. I would like as many of my men as possible to live to see the arrival of Rebute Gilliman. The Custodes salutes and bows to this brave and tired little man and says, if only the Emperor had a few more men as bold as you. There you go. Again, can't get the full quote, but I can get the actual conversation between the two. So at least I only sound somewhat crazy. I think that basically those Custodes were still... Oh, sorry, I already read that one. Oh, sorry, hold on. No, that is different. I think that basically those Custodes who still are very loud and very cheery may have been extreme before their personalities got dulled. Potentially. It's kind of hard to say. The balls on this man, yep. For a mere guard general to so aggressively speak to the Emperor's personal guard, 2 of the 10,000. Yeah, that's pretty bold. Question: those who serve loyally and don't fall to chaos and die, what happens to their souls when they die? What do they do? Or where do they go? Unfortunately, it sort of depends. In most cases, it's irrelevant whether you serve loyally or not, because your soul will still go to the warp. It's the reason why it's virtually impossible to beat chaos. It's almost impossible. Because so here's an actual quote here. The warp is a strange and terrible place. You might as well throw a traveler into a sea of sharks and tell him to swim home as sending him through the warp unprotected. Better it is not to let common man travel through the stars. Better still, let him not know such a thing is feasible. The warp is, and the immaterium is essentially what it was prior to the war in heaven, was more or less an afterlife.
Kill, burn! Maim, kill, burn!
And as of the absolute carnage and bloodshed of the war in heaven, it turned a peaceful I'm trying to remember what the alternate name for the what the warp was before the war in heaven. Hold on. I always forget what it was originally called, but it was essentially like the will, or like the well of souls or something like that. It was essentially just, you know, the afterlife. But because of the events of the war in heaven, it turned it from a peaceful thing into a what we know it to be now. If you are fortunate enough, air quotes, you could be sacrificed to the Emperor. And if you are sacrificed to the Emperor, then you might just kind of disappear in terms of you are fueling the Emperor and keeping him alive. It's similar to like the 1,000, or I think it's 100 or 1,000, I can't remember which, psychers that are sacrificed every day to maintain the Emperor's existence. Those souls are literally just being consumed. They don't go anywhere. They're just being absorbed, more or less. But that is an interesting question, Joe Jack. I don't know if there's another specific answer. In the case of something like the Eldar, because they quite literally birthed Slaanesh, Slaanesh holds a stake on every single Eldari soul. So as soon as they die, they're immediately sent to Slaanesh. Like they've essentially got a brand on them to say it's mine.
Blood for the blood god! Blood for the blood god! Blood for the blood god!
Yep. So what the Eldar do to keep a Slaanesh back is they use soul stones. So anytime a warrior dies, they have a soul stone implanted in their armor, so that when they die, that soul stone basically like magnetizes their soul into it and protects it. So whenever Eldar they win or lose a fight, any of their dead the soul stones can be repurposed, and they can be put into wraith constructs. They can be placed in their craft worlds, which are gigantic, like continent-sized ships, to be somewhat brought back and communicated with. The Emperor may catch them. Oh, you're talking about the souls? Yeah, there is. I don't know if this is 100% true, because again, so much of it is propagandized that we just don't know for a fact that the Emperor is actively trying to protect humans, like human souls, and keep them away from the Chaos Gods. But I don't know how much control he actually has. There's a fan theory that the Emperor basically takes every human soul in. I've heard that before, but I don't think I don't see that as being the case. The reason being is because it's like, okay, if he's with the amount of humans dying out of every single day, or even every single hour, why does he need 100 psychers? There's easily more than 100 psychers dying every day. And the largest civilian war in human history in the 10,000 years following. Yep. The one that's worshipped the two Eldar gods is the one way that someone can be safe after death. Oh, you're talking about... oh, I'm blanking on his name or how to even pronounce it, but the Eldar Laughing God, I'm pretty sure the Eldar Laughing God is actually still alive, and he does protect the Harlequins under his, like under his following. I don't know what other Eldar God is still alive. I know Aisha is, or Aisha or whatever. Oh, is the Death God still alive? I thought he was actually killed off. Hold on 1 second. I want to check this. So I'm not. That is one thing I'm very unfamiliar with, is Eldar gods. Eldar Death God. Let's see. Oh, I'm not sure I'm pronouncing that right. Yened? Oh, pronounced Iniad. Ah, okay. Oh, okay, I do know who this is then. Never mind, I've heard this name before. Iniad. Yeah. Interesting, okay. Long believe that when the Infinity Circuit finally holds all the remaining souls of their species, all of the craft world will unite into one Infinity Circuit. This time the collective souls of the Asuryani will join to form a new entity in the warp that will battle and subdue Slanesh, so that all Eldari spirits may once more be able to merge with it and form a single balanced unity. By doing so, if such a thing is possible, then they hope that it will allow the Eldari race to be reborn in a better form. Meanwhile, the craft worlds and the spirit stones must be guarded from harm and continue to survive, so that the Asuryani can see and form in their own mind a concept of the Eldar virtues that will enter along with their souls into the Infinity Circuit. I don't know if he's actually dead. Oh, okay, no, hold on. Iliad remains a dream, the embodiment of a possibility that has yet to be fully realized. So no, it's not technically even real yet. It's a major gamble on the Eldari's part. That's interesting. I did not realize that he was like that. The Death God is still asleep. You probably know more about it than I do, Hellman. It just looks like from the quick read, he is not actually realized. That's the wording used. Yeah, Iliad remains a dream. So it almost seems pointless. So you live a miserable life and then die and go to a place where your soul is tortured for all of eternity. So that's kind of the... Okay. That's the interesting part. And here, let me actually check this. Where do souls go in Warhammer 40k? I do not know. Okay, no. So in Warhammer 40k, souls go to the warp, immaterium, a psychic sea of emotions and raw energy that mirrors reality, but most are then lost, consumed by the chaos gods, Slanesh, Khorne, etc., and become demon food. Though some loyal human souls are drawn to the Emperor's psychic light, while Eldari use soul stones to protect themselves from Slanesh, powering wraith constructs if the stone breaks. It is a perilous afterlife, with the Emperor's light offering refuge for the faithful amidst the predatory warp entities. Interesting. Okay. So yes, with that bit of clarification, yes, it is. That's the thing. I think this point has actually been talked about in a few books, where you can't really beat chaos the way I think the Emperor and humanity would like to. There isn't just a single, oh, let's kill the Chaos Gods. The Chaos Gods aren't really something that you can kill, because the Chaos Gods, more or less, because of how the warp works, as it is a mirror to our universe in terms of like the emotional and like psychic mirror to us, it is very much dependent on us. So if we were potentially, like, if humanity and all life just sort of blinked out of existence, the Chaos Gods would disappear. They would have no food, no souls, no nothing to sustain them. Where soul is absorbed into the Emperor and you essentially cease to exist. So that's the thing. Based on that quick little excerpt that I read there, it seems like souls can exist in the Emperor's light, and I'm curious if that's kind of what the angels are. There are several like holy demons, I think is what they're usually referred to as. So like the Sisters of Battle have actual angels that they that will appear in battle, and they are essentially being sent forth by the Emperor, or so it's believed. But they are very much working off warp energy. If a psychic blank or anything like that is near them, they will disappear just like any other demon. I mean, don't get it twisted. I'm pro-mankind and the Emperor. In no way, shape, or form will I ever serve the ruinous powers. Joe Jack, we're on the same page. So, okay. Do you want to know how you actually beat chaos? If you don't want to do the whole, okay, we're just going to, you know, become psychic blanks or delete all souls or something like that, you kind of have to rely on the Necrons. The Necrons figured out how to do this. You use Blackstone. In fairness, Blackstone does also kind of mess with humans because of how Blackstone works. So, like the Cadian pylons, they were actually, like, the Cadian Gate was mostly responsible for holding back the spread of the Eye of Terror. I think 40k is a dark universe with a single flicker of hope that everything will be okay in the end. I agree. And I think that's part of the reason I like it so much. And it's just like the resilience of everyone. Like, there's no surrender. We will fight and continue to fight against our end. The Emperor can make demon princes. Yeah. Known as living saints who used to be people. Correct. Living saints, or yeah, I think that is what the angels are. That's actually what they're called. Realized meaning, it means asleep. For example, remember how Slanesh basically technically always and never existed and gestated in the death god is in that state. Oh, okay. Okay, I did not realize it was the same distinction there. Thank you, Hellman. There's a theory that reincarnation and knowledge of reincarnation is canon. The fact that perpetuals exist kind of supports that. I find it strange, but yeah. Less a theory as it was in author note cheat sheet. Which part? Oh, you're talking about the reincarnation? Yeah, again, I could see that. Blackstone can cut someone's connection to their soul if fully powered up. Correct. So that was the whole challenge of the Indominus Crusade entering the Pariah Nexus, because Illuminor Caesaris has been a very, very busy boy, and he is very familiar with all of the inner workings of. Well, actually, he's not very familiar with it, but he's trying to figure out all of the inner workings of souls and the like. Also, Damon, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in as well. Eating some pepperoni Hot Pockets? Nice. Sorry, we were having a little bit of a story time that turned into discussion time that turned into... not quite sure what, but you know what? I'm having fun just chatting. We were talking about the Horus Heresy as well as... actually, Jojack had an interesting question about, you know, where do souls go in 40k, and it very much depends on the race. Like, I'd actually be kind of curious if that's even documented for something like the Tau, because I think outside of like one example, Chaos Tau are not a thing. They're very difficult to corrupt because of their souls. Because ultimately that's what chaos does. It's corrupting your soul. You can be free will and just dive in and be like, ah, yes, I'm going to join up with chaos because chaos, hell yeah. That does sometimes happen, but more often than not, it's a temptation over time and you are slowly converted over. And in the case of the Tau have such a small presence in the warp that they're not psychically active. I think that the best description I've ever seen for a comparison is if you were to take an Eldar, a single Eldar soul is like a lighthouse. You know, it is, you can see it for miles. You'll recognize it immediately. Whereas a Tau soul is like a match. The soul in Warhammer is weird, and there's a theory that through this process I'm talking about may cause the creation of gods. I'd like to know more about that, Hellman. I'm not sure I fully understand. Tau souls, they reincarnated into a new baby Tau. I don't know if that's true. They might think that, but the Tau are also really weird because their leaders, the I'm blanking on what their, hold on, let me, ethereals, that's what they're called. Ethereals are strange in the Tau kind of genome because the Tau are broken up into castes. So they have specifically like the fire caste, water caste, air caste, and earth caste. They all kind of like specialize in different things. Fire caste are your kind of warrior caste. They're, you know, physically stronger, you know, all of that, more stocky. You have things like the air caste, which are more well known for like engineers and tacticians and all of that, but they're very tall and slender. Then you have like the water caste, which are also very physically different and blah 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 blah. The ethereals are weird because they were never there during the start of Tau history. They just kind of appeared and unified all of the castes and created the Tau Empire, like very quickly. So there's a number of theories that the ethereals are kind of controlling things in the background. Even a lot of the subspecies that they work with, like there's the Vespid. There's a story where they first meet the Vespid and try and bring them into the greater good, their empire. And whenever they first meet, the Vespid are sort of I think they're like mostly peaceful, but they were just like, we don't want to be part of anything, but they couldn't communicate very well. So the ethereals just so happened to have this like universal translator that they could just plug into your brain. And all of a sudden, yeah, the person they plugged that into was like, yeah, no, this greater good thing's really good, and we should all join in and be a part of it. And then the Vespid are now a, you know, a species under the greater good. It's a little suspicious. What's the Legion? What's the Legion called? The Grey Knights, the ones who basically are in the warp and fighting demons. Someone said if a priest opens the warp and he wants to summon chaos, he might get a Grey Knight in his face. Damon, so I think that's not exactly 100% true. Grey Knights don't, like, nobody really fights in the warp. There's only like a handful of characters that have like successfully navigated the warp, and the prime example for the Grey Knights is Keldor Drago, who the kind of out of universe excuse as to why he's in the warp is basically because they overtuned his character and he's beyond overpowered, so they just kind of chucked him into the warp to make him not a problem anymore. So it's, but like, yeah, it's potentially the case, but I think it's more so like the Grey Knights will show up if they start, you know, getting whispers of like, oh yes, there might be some untrained or unsanctioned psyker that is, you know, poking around with demons. They're gonna show up and murder the hell out of you. Unless you're Mortarion and his Legion, they were compelled pretty hard. Even Typhon, or now known as Typhus, was absolutely compelled to join to join Chaos. He was slowly corrupted, and he's actually the primary reason why the Death Guard fell to Chaos, not Mortarion. Mortarion was actually very much after the fact. No, the Tau has no religion. They believe that it's just cut to black, but Tau souls come from somewhere, so the Tau souls, since they are so weak, does mean that they either pop right back into a baby or enough energy gathers around to create a Tau soul. Is that confirmed? Like, I've never read anything like that. If so, I know they're not really religious. Their like quote unquote religion is like the greater good, which is super vague. But remember, people are born with souls, yeah. Those souls come from somewhere. Potentially. Eye of Terror, where the warp is partially physical. I mean, but the Eye of Terror has not been around since the beginning of time. It's like creatures have lived outside of when the Eye of Terror was formed. Raw warp soul is full of raw warp soul is full on unsafe to all life, and it's like swimming in pure radioactive lava and expect. Ah? I'm not sure I understand, Elman. A raw warp soul is full of unsafe. Wait. Oh, full on unsafe to all life, and it's like swimming in pure. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure I'm understanding you, Hellman. But the Grey Knights are most of the time in the warp so much that they actually can be summoned by the warp. Let me look into this, Damon. I'm not 100% sure about that. Okay, let's see. Where is it? Okay, hold on. Context. Grey Knight Squad is fighting demons and a demon-possessed navigator, and they are surrounded. Their Justicar is fighting the navigator single-handed. The strength to repel the corruption that lies unseen entered the warp unprotected is nothing less than madness. We're taught this from the first night we leave our holding cells in the monastery. There was a brutal crack of discharging power, and the Ecclusium shattered before me, flensed from my sight, excuse me. I ran 30 steps, only it wasn't running. I swam. I swam it without swimming, and leapt without jumping. The distance meant nothing, and in truth neither did the direction. Such things, even in the vaguest terms, were byproducts of the strained human need to codify what the five senses tell the brain. For a breath span, I stared into the sea of searing plasma, comprised of colors that couldn't exist, formed from a billion faces mouthing my name. The tides shrieked, their voices many in my head, crying their lies, their weaknesses, and their pain. Some say the Emperor's gift makes us immune to corruption. This may be so, or it may be that our resistance requires a simple explanation for our inquisitorial masters' minds. Sometimes I believe our lords and mistresses within the Ordos fail to understand this about us. As sons of Titan, we are incorruptible through devotion, attaining purity only through tireless efforts. No soul is born perfect, but a warrior can be bred to become it. I moved the moment I fell into the ocean between worlds, plunging through the screaming tide and focused on the last sight I'd seen, the decking next to Galileo. This I held in my mind to the exclusion of all else. I ignored and ignoring the press of hell's tides against my armor, I projected myself forward, running 30 paces without moving a muscle. On the last step, I killed the power surging into my backpack and tumbled out of the storm. So, based on this descriptor, no, I don't think they can just appear in the warp. Like, existing in the warp is not something we fully understand. And I think part of where the confusion comes from with that is, if I'm gonna throw some shade, is honestly partially the fault of Space Marine 2. The power scaling in Space Marine 2 and what you actually do in Space Marine 2 is kind of BS. If I'm being perfectly honest. 3 Space Marines taking on a Lord of Change, even if it's like weakened, no. Nah. They can survive the warp. Yeah, so they can absolutely survive the warp. Just from reading that little excerpt there, they can definitely survive it. Fully navigate it, I don't know if they can fully do that in terms of like they're constantly fighting in the warp. What they might be doing is fighting in like warp travel. Yeah, I would imagine that's very much the case. But because that's the thing, is anytime you use warp travel, you are entering the warp to do it. Spoken, can you look up what happens when antimatter and matter touch? Bad things. If all of the science fiction I have read. Hold on one second. Let me see. Okay. When matter and antimatter collide, they undergo annihilation, completely converting their mass into tremendous amounts of energy, often as high energy photons / gamma rays or other particles. Following Einstein's E = mc², this process is incredibly energetic, releasing energy as heat, light, and new particles, effectively destroying the original matter antimatter pair. So yes. Big explosion. That's what happens when you enter the raw warp naked. So yes, but again, like that's the thing. You hear something like a Geller field. A Geller field is just a psychic projection, more or less. It's not a technological energy field. There's a difference between physical warp and raw warp. Okay, I've never heard that distinction before, but I will. Like I said, there are definitely some gaps in my knowledge. I'm not saying that the 27-7 in the warp, but they fight demons. They're made from the Emperor's gene seed. They can survive it a bit. They aren't normal Marines. This is true. Yeah. Okay. So I think it was just a clarification point, Damon. They were literally made to destroy demons in the warp. Who the Grey Knights can actually survive and are made of. They can survive the warp. Anyone else would get wrecked. They're just summoned to fight demons. Yes, they are hard anti-demon, that without a doubt. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're part of the Ordo Malleus, I believe is the wing of the Inquisition, because you got like the Ordo Xenos and stuff like that, so that specialize in hunting aliens, obviously. But yeah, they're 100% like anti-demon, anti-warp, all of that. Yeah, in terms of like them going through and fighting demons and stuff like that, yes, absolutely, they're capable of doing that. But in terms of, could you send a squad of Grey Knights to go fight Khorne? No. That would be very difficult. Aren't the Grey Knights from the Emperor's gene seed like Custodes and their armor is literally warp resistant? I've heard that the Grey Knights are directly from like the Emperor's gene seed. I've also heard that they were potentially Malkadors. I don't know if there's a definitive answer. Let me look that up. Grey Knight Gene Seed. Okay, so it is, yeah, the Grey Knight Gene Seed is unique. It's derived directly from the Emperor of Mankind's own genome, not from a Primarch. Interesting. Okay. Custodians do not and will never or have never had gene seed. Anyone that told you that is lying to you. I'm pretty sure Custodians and like Space Marines, Primarchs, all of that, they're very different. Like there's a reason why there's only 10,000 Custodians versus there's a lot more Space Marines. It's a very different process to make Custodians. Okay, Grey Knights are continuing to use a gene seed derived from the Emperor. Their gene seed is uniquely pure, far more stable than that of any of the other Astartes chapters, Imperial records, and novels like the Emperor's Gift strongly imply it was created from the Emperor himself. Really? Okay, I thought, because I was always under the impression that the Grey Knights were like Malkador's project. This is why the Grey Knight, well, I mean, if it's Malkador, then yeah, probably the Emperor had a hand in it as well. That's why the Grey Knights have no recorded cases of mutation, corruption, or heresy among their ranks. That's fair. They're extraordinarily resistant to chaos and the warp, but not because they are immune, rather because every Grey Knight is a powerful psyker trained extensively in psychic discipline and their art of banishing demons. Psychic might combined with the gene seed purity gives them unmatched resistance to corruption, far surpassing other Space Marines. They are protected by ancient sigils, wards, and psychic barriers, and literal names of power inscribed on their armor. No, I think that was just a. I think that was just a misunderstanding regarding the Custodians. Their Hellman. But they cannot simply survive the warp easily. They still rely on Geller fields for warp travel like other Imperial ships. Direct exposure to the raw warp energy or demon influence is still dangerous, though far less so for them. In lore, Grey Knights exposed to the warp can resist or fight longer than almost anyone, but not indefinitely. Yeah. Well, and I think we are very much saying the same thing, Damon, even Hellman. I think we're all on the same page. It's, yes, they do fight demons. They do spend a decent amount of time in the warp, mostly because they're constantly chasing after like demon infested worlds, chaos sightings, all of that. Like that's kind of their job. In terms of, you know, if a unsanctioned psyker starts playing around with powers he doesn't understand, does a Grey Knight just rip a hole in space-time and, you know, give him a psychic noogie? I don't know if that's necessarily correct. Maybe, because the warp is kind of confusing, but I've heard that memed quite a bit in terms of things like Kaldor Drago. And that's kind of where, like, I don't want to speak definitively on certain things because I don't know if certain things are just meme to high heaven. Like, I mean, Kaldor Drago is meme to high heaven, for good reason. But, yeah. Also, Meridius, welcome in. How are you doing today?
Yeah.
Sorry, that was a very long tangent. It did. I need to get some water in me. Psychic nuggies. I mean, I just kind of liked that mental image. Just like, you know, a young psyker just be like, hey guys, look what I could do. I could open this crazy portal, and then, you know, a Grey Knight just opens up a portal behind him and just smacks him on the head like, no, don't do that. Stop it. Like, in terms of stuff like that, that's what the black ships are for. The black ships are the ones actively looking for, and the custodies and the Sisters of Silence are the ones looking for those kinds of psychers who are not, you know, are potential risks to their planet and environment, and they're being round up to either be turned into sanctioned psychers, inquisitors, or food for the Emperor. Grey Knights can survive far longer in the physical warp, but remember the raw warp, it will be like expecting to swim in a bottomless ocean that has things trying to kill you just for existing. Correct. Oh, oh, okay, hold on one second. I thought, okay, I think I was getting confused there. I think Hellman and Damon, you both are having this back and forth. I thought this was both directed at me, and that's why I was like, I'm agreeing. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I'm on the witness stand here. Wasn't there a Grey Knight that was 10,000 years old? No. Maybe? Hold on. I can't. Just from like a quick little glance, no, I don't see one. Like the oldest space marine that we know of, like living space marine, is like, I think like the two oldest space marines around are, oh, well, actually three technically, if you want to get really nitty-gritty about it. Dante, the Anchorite, and Bjorn, I think, are like the three oldest. Bit of a cheat because he spent 1,000 years in the warp, but Captain Lysander of the Imperial Fist was a sergeant some 1,450 years before current day 40k. The chief librarian of the Kakarodons is 3 generations removed from the founding of the chapter, which was either a second founding or 23rd being only 3,000 years before, still making him one of the oldest outside. Like, that's as soon as you add warp stuff into it, then things get like really kind of confusing, because then you could be like, oh well, Abaddon's technically, you know, one of the oldest space marines because he was around before the Horus Heresy, but because he was spending time in the warp, time works differently. Okay. There's a thing known as warp dilation. That is why many Chaos Space Marines are still around. Yes, I know about that. That's just that's the whole thing with Sigismund and Abaddon. Is the reason why Abaddon won that fight was because Sigismund aged, whereas Abaddon didn't, thanks to warp stuff. I have to leave. I had to leave when you were speaking about Eldar gods and came back to the Grey Knights. I am so lost. Sorry, Zach. Well, I mean, either way, welcome back. Also, Meridius, I apologize, doing excellent today. How are you? I'm doing. You know what? I'll be completely honest, Meridius. I'm feeling a decent bit better. Just hanging out and chatting with everybody. This will be the last time I bring it up today. Primarily just because I don't really want to. I don't want to sour the mood, and I don't really want to bring it up anymore. Is there was a reason I was away Sunday, and I will probably address it later in the week. I just want a little bit more time before talking about it. So, yeah. But anyway, back to our nerdy discussion. 6 hours later, we'll get to see some gameplay. I mean, I'm happy chatting with stuff, but yeah, at some point we will play some games in a little bit. Sorry, John. Supreme Grandmaster Janus. His name was actually Janus? Wow. Was one of the founding members of the Grey Knights during the Horus Heresy era. After Malcador chose the 8 founding members, Janus became one of the original leaders of the chapter. Some lore, notably older codexes or codices, are the Demon Hunters RPG material. Janus is stated to have still be active as Grey Knight millennia later, well over 10,000 years ago. But hold on, I'm pretty, then hold on, who is the, who's the current Grand Master of the Grey Knights? I don't think it's Supreme Grand Master is Kaldor Drago. I don't. Grey Knight Janus, hold on. No. Okay. It was. Okay, okay. I think this might be a retconned character, if I'm being real. A member of the... Okay. Okay, later during the Horus Heresy, Reviel Arriva...
Maim, kill, burn! Maim, kill, burn!
Reviel Arrivida, I'm almost certainly butchering that, was transformed in an arcane ritual into Janus, who would go on to become the first Supreme Grand Master of the Grey Knights. There is not a... as far as I can tell, he is maybe not dead? But he was originally a... According to this, he was originally a Thousand Son, not... He was turned into a Grey Knight. I actually think that that's kind of interesting, but this I'm pretty sure is like very old lore. Yeah, Codex Grey Knights 5th edition is where this is being referenced from, in addition to like the Lost Son of Prospero short story. Yeah, I think this might be old lore potentially. Because there's a lot of characters named Janus in, or Janus in 40K, apparently.
Tell us a story, brother.
Okay. Okay, hold on. Demonic / warp time affect Grey Knight train fight in and around the warp constantly. Time and behaves years inside the warp and may equal centuries inside to psychic mag emperor derived purity. Their gene seed is the purest in the Imperium, and they are powerful psychers with exceptional mental and physical endurance. 3. Titan exists partially in the warp. They may slow, distort, and alter aging for its inhabitants. Okay. I don't know what to add to that other than I did not know Titan, the moon of Saturn, was partially in the warp. I was not aware of that. That has some nonsense spoken started talking about the heresy. A little bit. By the point, he doesn't even count as a Grey Knight, but a Grey Errant. I hope it's nothing extreme. It was said he was a founding member, not the current. Okay. Spoken, I will say this first, and one of the many reasons I hate the Grey Knights is because their lore is... So, I haven't listened to it, but there was actually a discussion, I think from a couple of like the bigger name 40K authors that basically had said that I think GW is actually trying to kind of either replace or kind of scoot out the Grey Knights because they've been kind of all over the place. Constantine Valdor, the greatest custodian ever, Captain General during the Great Crusade and Horus Heresy, often called the Emperor's Spear, rumored to be the closest thing to a Primarch without actually being one. Personally killed traitor demigods, demons, and even defeated Space Marines by the dozen. Some sources imply he may still be alive, but hidden in M41. Oh, I'm very aware of some of the theories. The King in Yellow. Valdor is widely considered the strongest custodian ever created. Can you talk about him more? Sure, I can talk about Constantine Valdor. He's definitely a cool character. But yes, there is a theory that Constantine Valdor might be I think it's like the King in Yellow or something like that in 40K, or the something King, and there's a theory that him in the Alpha Legion might have a connection because of an Eisenhorn book. I have not read it, but I've read some people bring it up, and I was like, I gotta figure this out. I mean, hell, there's just on that note, in one of the more recent Eisenhorn books, apparently there is an unmarked legionnaire, and the way that he is described, a lot of people are theorizing that it might be Alfarius or Omegon. They're not sure, but they're like 99%, or they're like, there's a reasonable amount of evidence to support that it might be an Alpha Legionnaire working with Eisenhorn, which is really cool. There were reasons why he was alive for 10k years. Are you referring to Janus, Damon? Sorry, I'm kind of jumping all over the place, so I apologize if I'm getting a little lost here. Every member before they just started to use just Emperor Gene Seed used form lots of traitor legions, and they do nothing with it, and I fucking hate it, and I hate everything to do with the Grey Knights. I think there are some cool aspects of the Grey Knights. The problem with the Grey Knights is I think some of their writing is very inconsistent. That is, I think, the most unfortunate part about them. On top of the fact that they're like a lot of factions in 40k are supposed to be, you know, super overpowered and super strong or whatever, but it's basically like, you know, you've just kind of got this, the power scaling is too dense that it kind of starts to all just get a little nonsensical after a time. I understand why people have problems with the Grey Knights, and I kind of agree with them for some parts of it. But at the same time, I will fully give them credit. I think the concept is really cool, and I think some of their characters are also very cool. I mean, I believe his name is Castellan Crow, the one who's like constantly using like a demon-possessed blade, and he's like constantly in a mental battle with this demon blade, which I think is like, it's really cool. But at the same time, I could understand where there are just problems. There's like let's be real here. There's problems with every single faction. There's a legitimate argument to be made that sometimes Space Marines could take a little bit more of a backseat in some stories, but at the same time, there's definitely a it's honestly all just sort of reader's choice. Greetings, Chill Drifter. Welcome in. How are you doing? Apologize. If that is a quote, I am not familiar with it. No, you're good. You're good, Chill Drifter. All right. Hold on one second. Let's do a quick little story time. I apologize, Damon. Thank you for being patient with me, but let's read up a little bit on this Constantine Valdor character. Okay, let's start with a quote, shall we? This is attributed to Captain General Constantine Valdor. There are no bystanders in war of life and death, no place the battle cannot reach. So fight it without remorse or relenting, for death will surely do the same. Constantine Valdor, known as the First of the 10,000 and the Shield of the Emperor, was the first chief custodian and captain general of the ancient Legione Custodes, the elite bodyguard of the Emperor of Mankind. Under Valdor's peerless leadership during the Wars of Unification to reunite Terra and the subsequent Great Crusade launched to reclaim the lost colony worlds of humanity, the Legio Custodes was an unstoppable force, and its warriors covered themselves in the glories for Terran years uncounted. Even amongst the civil strife that consumed the newborn Imperium of Man during the Horus Heresy, under his leadership, the Custodians remained utterly resolute and unquestioningly loyal, feted with throughout the Imperium as the Emperor's finest warriors. In honor of his deeds, the Valdor Tank Hunter proudly bears his name. It is said that Constantine Valdor epitomized all that it means to be one of the Legio Custodes. Stoic, watchful, fiercely intelligent, and when required, a truly inspirational leader. Valdor was a true hero of the Imperium, who never once faltered in his duty. It is not recorded what became of Valdor after the Emperor's withdrawal to the Golden Throne, following his mortal wound at the hands of the arch-traitor Horus at the Battle of Terra. Valdor resigned the captain generalcy to his newly elected successor soon after the disappearance from historical record. His final fate unknown. But there are those who believe he serves the Emperor still. Ugh, excuse me. You're here for several story times at once. Apparently. Oh. Ah. I think I do apologize, Chill Drifter. I think I understand what you're trying to say. Thank you cannot change. Neglect life. Huh? Hey, bro, gonna lurk. Hey, welcome in, Caden. Oh, appreciate it. Thank you. Enjoying the reading so far. Believe it or not, I am cleaning my keyboard caps while listening. Well, I mean, hey, as long as you're being productive, that's good. We all understand. Ah, it's all good. Alright. Alright, let's see. Should we read a little bit more about Valdor? You know what? He's a pivotal enough character. We can give him a wee bit more time in the sun. Let's read on. That is an event I really do need to read a little bit more about. Council of Nicaea and the raising of Prospero. Let's see. Okay. The history of Constantine Valdor. Few warriors in the entire history of the Imperium have ever come close to the martial magnificence, selfless dedication, and strategic excellence of Constantine Valdor, the first Captain General of the 10,000. He was a diligent warrior and a being of supernatural stature and gravitas, such that many had likened him to one of the Primarchs of the Space Marine Legions, and that he could even have matched one of the Emperor's gene sons in a contest of blades. Excuse me, sorry, I'm fumbling. Records of his existence predate any of the Primarch's creation, as with many of the Legio Custodes, who were the Emperor's firstborn genetically augmented warriors. Such were his fighting skills, martial power, and physical and mental abilities that there were those even within the imperial court that dared to call him Primarch in all but name. Yet, for all his power, Valdor was made and trained to serve a different and far more focused purpose, that of Lord Commander of the Custodian Guard. And to Valdor, the petty concerns of conquest and glory, dominion and victory were as nothing when compared to his own sworn duty. Yet Valdor's value to the Emperor was so much more than a mere combatant. From the earliest days of the Unification Wars, perhaps even before, Constantine Valdor was the Emperor's staunch companion, and his loyalty to the master of mankind was absolute. The Captain General would rather have taken his own life than risk that of the Emperor. Valdor's devotion to his master was such that there was no act he would not perform, no deed he would not consider, to ensure the Emperor's continued survival. So while Constantine Valdor held a rank in some ways higher than even that of a Primarch, and sat at the center of imperial power on Terra, he seldom exercised his influence, save where his purview was directly concerned, and then never with ambition or aggrandizement. But should his purpose be challenged, or worse, yet should anyone or anything seek to endanger the Emperor or his chosen representatives, Valdor was as a demigod of vengeance, made incarnate, unstoppable and unrelenting. Constantine Valdor faithfully served the Emperor of Mankind for as early as the Unification Wars, the Great Crusade, and the dark days of the Horus Heresy, in which he was active during some of the most significant events and campaigns that took place during the Age of Darkness, including the burning of Prospero and the siege of Terra. On Prospero, Valdor eventually faced over 30 of Magnus the Red's elite blade masters, warriors who could predict their enemies' attacks through psychic precognition, slaying them all and receiving only a single wound in the process. During the final titanic siege on Terra by the traitor legions and their demonic allies, the Legio Custodes fought alongside the loyalist legions to defend the Emperor and the Imperial Palace. They showed no mercy to the heretic Astartes. They did not waver even as megatons of explosive death rained from the burning skies, even as demonic abominations spilled through the veil of reality and chaos titans hammered the palace walls with city-leveling weaponry. Valdor and his 10,000 fought valiantly during that nightmarish battle, driving back one offensive after another. The Captain General was seen to reave through the ranks of the traitor legions as easily as the loyalist cousins would against ordinary humans and lesser Xenos. During this final battle of the Horus Heresy, the unthinkable would happen. At the culmination of the Siege of Terra, the Emperor led a last-ditch boarding action against Horus's battle barge, the Vengeful Spirit, where he met the arch-traitor in single combat and defeated him at the last. But the cost was appalling. Though they cut down traitors and demons beyond count, Valdor and his fellow Legio Custodes were unable to prevent Horus from mortally wounding the Emperor, and leaving his Gene-Father's mind and soul trapped in a shattered husk of the body. Grief-stricken, the Custodes bore their master back to Terra, there to be interned forevermore within the mechanized machineries of the Golden Throne. They swore a penitent's oath and donned the mourning black, consigning themselves to watching over their fallen lord for the rest of time. Following the failure of the War Master's assault on Terra, the Emperor's surviving loyal sons led a furious war of vengeance which came to be known as the Great Scouring, in which they hounded the fleeing traitor legions across the galaxy. Yet, the newly reorganized Adeptus Custodes took no part in this time of violent retribution, standing their somber watch upon the throne world and contemplating their ultimate failure. Though records conflict as to how and when, it is during this period that Captain General Constantine Valdor disappeared from Imperial histories, along with his weapons and armor, which never made their way to the Hall of Armaments. The Custodians elected Valdor's successor from amongst their ranks and continue their watch. There you go. I think that's a good chunk. What do you think, everyone? Council of IKEA? No. Council of Nikaea, Nikaea. Actually, hold on, I want to see. Let's just read a quick little. The Council of Nikaea was a great imperial conclave called by the Emperor in 001 M31 on the world of Nikaea in the midst of the Great Crusade that was intended to determine whether or not the use of psychic abilities represented a boon or a grave danger to mankind and the newborn Imperium of Man. This concern had emerged as the Imperial expeditionary fleets discovered the that many worlds settled by humans they encountered during the campaigns of the Great Crusade were under the control of people who were capable of unleashing the potent psychic powers provided by dealing with the entities of the warp. They called them sorcery. So, yeah. Interesting. What you up to there, Chill? Sorry, I was getting lost in the reading there. Oh no, you're good. You're good, Chill. Alrighty. Apologies. Is there anything else we'd like to read or listen to? Oh, excuse me. Accidentally tapped my microphone. Lost and not feel? You don't? No, it's, I apologize, Chill. I'm not sure I fully understand. Excuse me. But yeah, sorry. Damon, hopefully that was what you were looking for. I think Constantine Valdor is easily one of the most important characters. Actually, let me see if I can find I'm lost in my dreams. Oh. Let me see. Alfarius and Constantine Valdor. Let me just see. Ooh. Ooh. Alfarius tries to assassinate the Emperor. Yeah, so we'll read this at some point. If no one has any other topics of discussion, perhaps we'll jump over to the game finally. If not, or if anyone has a topic of discussion, I'm happy to look into it and read about it. Or if you have an excerpt, I can try and read that. Oh, excuse me. That is very true, Chill. Love is never very easy. But I think it is at times worth pursuing despite the difficulties. All right. Well, I hope I didn't put everybody to sleep. It is a inherent risk of doing story time so late in the evening. is mine. Wow. Let's see. Okay. Alrighty. Excuse me. Alrighty. Let's update the settings and let's dive back into the game. No. I will say it again, enjoying the reading, although it's difficult to type right now. I would imagine that would be the case, Zuck. If you don't have all of your keys on, I'm impressed you managed to get that full message out. Well. Alright. Let's see. Okay. You know what? Let's do one final story time for tonight, and then we'll fully jump over. It's a bit of a long one, so bear with me. This is an excerpt from Alfarius, head of the Hydra. So, for context, being the first Primarch discovered by the Emperor, Alfarius is kept hidden from the Imperium at large and tutored by Malkador, who stresses that Alfarius must be willing to do anything necessary to help maintain what his father has created. Oh, looks like we're just starting an ad. Well, let's delay for a quick minute. And then once we get through this story time, then it is ULTRAKILL time. Ha 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 ha. I've been very excited to play some of this. Okay. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Actually, you know what? This is a perfect time. I'm gonna sip on some water because I need some hydration with something fierce. All right. There we go. All right. It looks like ad is over. Okay. Let's continue on. All right, where was I? Just so you know, nobody's missing out anything if they got stuck in the ad. Okay. Right. Killing it? What do you mean by that, Meridius? Killing time? Okay, yeah, let's just start. It's pretty early on. So, for context again, being the first Primarch discovered by the Emperor, Alfarius is kept hidden from the Imperium at large and tutored by Malkador, who stresses that Alfarius must be willing to do anything necessary to help maintain what his father has created, while helping him realize his abilities in keeping secrets, with Alfarius being able to easily shield his mind from Malkador's psychic abilities and growing bored of schooling him at board games, Alfarius sneaks out of the palace to conduct his first test. Alfarius forges a fake identity in the mythical land down under of... Oh, well, okay, that's not exactly. It is the fake Australia, but yes. Australia, Yep. GW can be goofy sometimes. And sneaks into a crate of bolters taken into the Imperial Palace. Since the Astartes are also a secret, these bolters have been smuggled into the palace and away from Imperial politicians. From there, Alpharius kills a Custodes and wears his armor as a disguise, going around and inspecting the defenses and guns of the palace. When it is discovered one of the guards is missing and the Emperor himself is inbound, Alpharius springs into action. In the general channel in the Discord, a good place for post the picture. Yeah, go for it. Go for it, Zach. All right. Now we're getting into the actual meat and potatoes of the story, if you will. To say the Sanctum Imperialis was in turmoil would be unfair, but to someone who had often walked its vaulted halls, the difference was obvious. Custodians moved at speed, and their scrutiny of their brothers lacked a little of its usual vigilance. I penetrated the exterior security by hurrying past the sentries as though I had been summoned with a matter of urgency, and I was not challenged. However, once inside, I discarded the armor, for I suspected that the majority of such forces would be summoned to the catacombs, and climbing to a high vantage point would mark me out. Also, the more time elapsed, the more likely it was that Gerudo is the Custodes he killed, body would have been found stripped of its armor, at which point the parameters of the Custodes' vigilance would change. Auramite provided a fine disguise when no one suspected it, but now shadows and corners would be my friend once more. The dust cloak I wore atop the Sinan's crawler obscured the guardian spear I still bore, and my own frame was concealed by a camellia-lined cloak. It had originally been Tarapolian made and of some material, such as might be used to conceal a vehicle. I had purchased it from a manufacturer of such goods not far from a depot, then cut it down to size. Better to do that than order a bespoke cloak of a size far larger than required by a normal human frame. Such a novelty might spark comment from its maker, no matter how well they were paid, not to speak of a purchase. I was in position, atop the spine of the angled roof and looking down at the landing pad, when the clouds above me began to part to reveal the craft descending towards the heart of all humanity. It was not the same golden flyer that had borne my father to me on the night of my rediscovery, but the memory hit me hard nonetheless. As I watched, it descended. I reached into one of my pockets for a small device and toyed with it between my fingers. It was perhaps in that moment, as my first independently conceived plan coalesced, that I first felt truly alive. The shuttle drew closer, firing retros to slow its descent and flanked by true atmospheric fighter craft. The heat from the jets further blackened the shuttle's already scorched underside as it maneuvered smoothly down towards the landing pad. There would be a custodian behind the controls, and it was possible they might see me, but I was tucked in and under an overhang, and my camellia-lined cloak was enabling me to blend in almost seamlessly with my background. It was possible, but was not likely. Weighing the odds of success and choosing the best, that was how I came to be here. The shuttle touched down, accompanied by clarion calls of silver trumpets as the assembled greeting party welcomed the arrival of the master of mankind. The ramp lowered. The gold-clad giants descended, their weapons ready for any threat. Even here at the heart of the Imperium's power, and following them, the Custodes were gold-clad, but he was golden. They were giants. He was titanic. But more in aura than in stature, more in spirit than in body. The Emperor, my father, descended from his shuttle back to the planet that had birthed him, had birthed all of us, and the greeting party fell to its knees. I began to remove the cloak from around the Guardian Spear. It would be a long shot for the bolt caster set behind the blade, but I was confident in my accuracy. Such a weapon could not truly harm my father, but it would provide the wake-up call the palace defenders so desperately needed. Whatever was necessary, even if that required firing on the Emperor himself. He strode forward, a vision of power and glory. He would be greeted by Malkador, stood there with his hood thrown back, and Constantine Valdor. Malkador's head snapped around so sharply I thought for a moment he would break his own neck, and his eyes found me. Perched in my vantage point behind my camellia line, I had not told either him or my father where I was going or what I intended. Indeed, I had deliberately been shielding my thoughts from him, perhaps as the fierce pride of my triumph had surged within me, I had revealed myself. I realized Valdor was not present with the welcoming party. A moment before, instinct made me throw myself forward, and the sizzling power blade of the Apollyon spear sliced through the overhang under which I had been perched. I came back up to my feet, balancing on the spine of the roof, and Constantine Valdor came at me like a golden thunderbolt, with the Apollyon spear, its tongue of lightning. Despite his size, despite his bulk of his armor, he moved as smoothly as a dancer along the narrow ridge. He was the Emperor's greatest champion, Terra's mightiest warrior, and peerless in combat. So far. The Guardian Spear I held was not manufactured to the same standard as my adversary's weapon, but neither was it a feeble twig. I met him blade to blade, countering and parrying each of his thrusts, then responding in kind. He matched me, his guard as good as my own, then knocked my blade aside and thrust for my heart. It was a killing blow. I somersaulted over it, clearing Valdor and lashing out with the spear at his back as I did so. I expected his suit of superbly crafted armorite to turn the blow at least enough to avoid him taking serious harm. I did not expect him to be able to withdraw the Apollyon spear from his thrust in time to parry my slash, and then turn to face me as I landed on my feet, facing him in turn. I smiled then, for this was truly a test. "Cease this!" Malkador's voice echoed in my head. I had shielded my thoughts from his sight, but I had not, it appeared, blocked his casting out should he put enough force behind them. And this rang through my skull with the resonance of a bell. Valdor had clearly been spoken to as well, for he slowed into motionlessness for the first time since I had laid eyes upon him. "This is hardly maintaining secrecy," Malkador continued, his mental voice just as dry and stern as his physical one. "Engaging in a spear fight on top of the roof of the Imperial Palace." "Captain General, this is the one who drew attention to me," I replied aloud. I relaxed my guard stance, although I did not take my eyes off my opponent, even when I inclined my head in a small bow. "Congratulations, and well met." Malkador didn't reply with words, but the impression of disgust from his mind was unmistakable. I couldn't be certain whether he'd disapproved of what I'd done, the manner in which I'd done it, both, or something else entirely. But the Sigillite would have to live with my interpretation of his lessons. There was no corresponding sending from my father. I was certain he understood what I had been doing and the intention behind it.
Who are you?
Valdor said. He was not tense as much, but he was still ready to flow into the attack at a moment's notice. I gave him a half-smile. I am Alfarius. The name meant nothing to him back then, but realization seemed to dawn nonetheless, and he extinguished the blade disruptor field.
You are one of the Astartes' progenitors. No other being of which I am aware could come close to matching me in combat. But they were all lost.
Oh, I see, okay. Come close to. I filed that away for future reference. He had mentioned each other utterly. We had matched each other utterly. In the few seconds we had been engaged, and Valdor had been wearing powered armor that enhanced his movements and reflexes. Should I ever have a similar suit, I would be intrigued to try the Captain General once more. Not all were lost, I told him. Not for as long as you have believed, and as I suspect, you heard from Malkador. My existence was intended to remain secret, even from you, it seems. That jibe got no response from him. For Valdor is my father's Valdor is my father's creature, in a way few others are. If the Emperor had not seen fit to confide in him, that was the way it should be. However, although his helm had no expression that could darken, his voice did it for him when he pointed at the weapon I held.
That is Gerudo's spear. You killed him.
I did.
He was loyal to the Emperor,
Valdor accused. I have heard rumors about events at Mount Ararat, I countered, and seen precious few Thunder Warriors of late. How much value is placed on loyalty to the Emperor when other purposes come to the fore?
Have you been speaking to High Lord Kandawai?
Valdor demanded as there was a minute shift in his stance and readiness. He was preparing to ignite the Apollyon spear once more. I shook my head. The Provost Marshal knows nothing of me, but you are correct that she suspects.
I know I am,
Valdor said. Her people are tracking your weapons shipments, I told him.
I know that too.
Others have at times accused Constantine Valdor of arrogance. I cannot say I believe he is truly capable of the emotion, but by all the stars, he can give the impression of it. I infiltrated the palace inside one of those shipments, I told him, and received the slightest of tilts of his head in response.
Indeed. To what end?
I would have thought that obvious, I replied, slightly irritated. To get into a position where I could, at least in theory, threaten the life of the Emperor. To highlight the flaws in the palace's security. I smiled at him. I do not believe you are capable of treachery, Captain General. How good can you be
therefore, at predicting the actions of your enemy.
Sorry, I need to take a sip of water.
I recognize your actions underground were a diversion,
Valdor said.
I surmise your purpose and calculated the best spot from which to take a shot, as the Emperor's craft came into land. You were not yet aiming when I attacked. The margin was slight, but it was sufficient. Your exercise failed, although that does not mean that lessons cannot be learned.
I shook my head. Once again, you are looking in the wrong direction. I pulled from my pouch the device I had touched as the Emperor's shuttle had been landing, and threw it to him. Valdor caught it with a movement of his offhand, but nothing else shifted in his stance. Had it been a distraction prior to me launching an attack, he would still have been ready.
What is this?
He demanded.
A command relay for the override device I planted on the control of the defense gun while I was pretending to perform an inspection, I told him. It gives me control over barrel rotation, pitch and yaw, and firing. I could have blown the Emperor's shuttle out of the sky before it even landed, had I chosen to. You would not have been in time to prevent that.
Valdor's helm regarded me for several long, slow seconds. Then he tucked my command relay away and held out his hand.
Gerudo's spear.
I threw it to him, although in truth I was mildly disappointed. I had no illusions that I could have kept it without angering him, and that seemed unwise given we both ultimately had the same interests at heart. But the weapon had felt a good fit.
Tomorrow, we will discuss the nature of our weaknesses you found and exploited,
Valdor said.
In the meantime, I suggest you do not make a habit of killing the Emperor's Chosen.
I have no intention of doing so, I assured him. My father had greeted my rediscovery with wonder, Malkador with intrigue and some satisfaction. It appears my first impression of Constantine Valdor had not been so positive. Well, that was a very long excerpt, but thank you for bearing with me, and also apologies for the fumbles there. That was when you're just going in to a read completely, well, somewhat blind, I feel like stumbles are bound to happen. But yes, that was the first interaction between Alfarius and Constantine Valdor. And, if the legends are to be believed, the beginning of the Custodes' blood games. Oh, excuse me. Also, welcome back, Dux and Joe Jack. Indeed, it was a long story time tonight. Blood is just painted on armor, and blood is slowly seeping out of the armor. Exactly. Alright. I also made a new model. You made a new model? You gotta post that on Discord. I wanna see what everybody's up to. Context is a good moment to be productive while listening to spoken stories next to the campfire. Very nice. And keycaps are cleaned. Wonderful. Oh, you don't have Discord. Ah, that's fair, Ducks. That's fair. What kind of model did you make? Like, are you talking about like a kit, or did you like 3D model it? Okay, excuse me. Well, a chibi model. Ooh. Oh, a 2D chibi model. Ooh. Oh, so you've like you're drawing it? Oh man, that is a talent and a skill I wish I possessed. I definitely tried to brute force drawing for a little while, but I unfortunately was not able to be consistent enough with it. Oh, excuse me. Ow. Do digital art and design to... Oh, very nice. Yes, I do remember we did talk about this in previous streams. Another question. Who do you think is the worst of the 4 Chaos Gods? Like, objectively. Huh. That is an interesting question. My gut reaction is probably Slaanesh. Yeah. The thing about the Chaos Gods is they're not so they're not completely one note. A lot of what we associate with them now is specifically very one note, but at the same time, they also represent other things. Take, for example, Korn. I would argue Korn is one of the least bad ones out there. But Korn also represents, like, as much as it's like blood, slaughter, and blah, 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 it's also, you know, honor. Like, Korn, a Korn 8 follower will never stab you in the back. They will always fight you one-on-one, or, you know, it's every Korn follower, well, you know, is trying to collect blood and skulls for the Skull Throne and all that, and blood for the Blood God, but there's also the desire to conquer, to overcome any challenge, and that is kind of the whole idea behind it, but it's obviously been twisted quite a bit. So take, for example, if we were to take a fairy tale, a knight going off to fight a dragon to save his kingdom is technically serving Korn, because he is ultimately, what he is doing is overcoming a challenge, and also, like, there's a degree of honor in doing that, but also facing that challenge head on, as well as obviously the blood and carnage. So there is that, but Korn is not. Korn just wants blood. Slaanesh, I think, is his name. Yeah, like the Chaos Gods, they very much kind of like they're twisted images of what they originally were, in terms of like the concepts they represent. Take Nurgle. Nurgle is entropy, is the end, is death, but is also, you know, life in a way. You know, every new life has to end, but at the same time there is new life that is brought about because of that end. Tzeentch is the quest for knowledge and creativity and mischievousness. It's all of these things. Slaanesh is pleasure, but also art and you know, like sound. Any kind of artistic endeavor is feeding Slaanesh. Any story written is, or sorry, maybe not even story written, that is technically, depending on the subject matter, couldn't fit in all of them, but like a scientific textbook probably going to appeal to Zinch. A gardener is going to serve corn, or not corn, Nurgle in a way. You know, there is a lot of overlap, but because of the turmoil and kind of inconsistency through the warp, they are twisted images. So it really kind of comes down to what do you least favor out of all of them, and that's kind of a hard choice. But in terms of like their actual, I'm gonna twist your question a little bit, Joe Jack, in terms of what their followers like and what they do to innocents. That's what I'm gonna say. I don't know the one Chaos God name, but from what I heard, the guy that was just a jackass. I'm not. Now you might be thinking of Slaanesh. You might be thinking of Slaanesh, Ducks. Might be. I'm not sure. But in terms of like how I will gauge your question, Joe Jack, is what they ultimately do to their followers and what their followers ultimately do to their victims. And it's honestly a toss-up between Slaanesh and Nurgle, because Nurgle is going to... The problem with Nurgle is Nurgle's not going to kill you. Nurgle is going to infect you with a virus that is going to trap your mind inside your body, and you are going to basically be forced to watch as your body marches through trenches, city streets, towns, your very home, and rips apart every person you have ever known, loved, or even passed in the street. Versus Slaanesh, who is going to probably, if Slaanesh and their followers twist your mind, you're going to do the same thing, and you're going to enjoy it. But in very different ways. Zinch is definitely an asshole too. He's willing to screw with you just because he's bored. Yeah, kinda. I mean, technically speaking, they're all kind of assholes. Let's be fair. It's just, you know, the different flavors of it. It's like, okay, well, you know, what's a Zinch follower gonna do? He's probably gonna cast a fireball at you or project forbidden knowledge into your brain so that your brain basically pops. Either way, you're dead at the end of it. Khorne, you going up against a bunch of Khorne berserkers, you are a bloody pile, and your skull is going on someone else's throne. But at least you're dead. Whatever it's Slaanesh, you might be alive for a lot longer than you want. Think about it like the Dark Eldar. If the Dark Eldar capture you, they're going to torture you in ways that you didn't even think was possible. Ah, yes, you thought they were just going to cut you, burn you, all of these delightful tortures. No, no, no. They're going to expand your body and turn your entire physical structure into furniture. Living, breathing, screaming furniture. Yes. Because that's the Dark Eldar. Buddy of mine says that he thinks Zinch is the worst because he knows how the great game ends, but he still chooses to play. I would be completely honest. I'll be completely honest. Something tells me Zinch doesn't actually know how it ends. He very much, you know, a lot of his followers are like, ah, yes, I may have lost this day, but it was all part of the great plan. It's like, yeah, okay, sure, buddy. I think it's just hard copium. I could swear I heard about the living furniture in some other place outside this. Yep. It's debated who is the worst group to be captured by in 40K, and I think it's kind of universally agreed upon. Slaanesh followers or Dark Eldar, which arguably Dark Eldar are Slanesh followers, so you know, the major difference is you get like a regular Slanesh cult or even Emperor's Children. They've been doing this for a while, so you know they've gotten pretty creative. The Dark Eldar have been doing this for longer than humanity's been around, so they're really fucking creative. Like, I mean, they've had a lot of time to figure out all of the ways to mess with you mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually, metaphorically, any way and every way. I mean, outside of 40K, any other RPG game or book, I'm not sure. Regarding what, Zoc? It just depends on what you interpret as the worst thing to happen to you. Pretty much, yeah. Like, that's sort of like the one argument I will give for Nurgle, is if you become a Nurgle follower, sure, you know, your intestines might burst out of your stomach and might start growing extra mouths as, you know, pus and bile begin to spew out of orifices that were never there in the first place, in addition to all manners of wonderfully disgusting mutations. But at least the one thing you can say about Nurgle followers, they all seem like they're having fun. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, at least you're happy about it. Which, there's a bunch of short stories that say that is just a part of the virus. You are just a passenger on the ride. And the worst part is so if you play something like Darktide, you know, like the general fodder kind of zombie poxwalkers that you fight? The wonderful part about those things is even if you burn them, even if you gun them down, even if you exterminatus them, they will not die. Because the Nurgle virus, that the pox virus, is not a physical virus. It is a psychic virus. You do not need to be bitten or inhale fumes. The fumes are certainly toxic in their own right, but it is just by hearing the song of Nurgle, Grandfather Nurgle's song, will your mind slowly be warped as this virus worms its way into your very soul. Yes, it's not very pleasant. Well, I think it was the TTRP called Vampire the Masquerade or something like that. I'm vaguely familiar with Vampire the Masquerade. How do you protect against that? Being extremely faithful, and what can help is having loud enough guns that you can't hear them. Yeah. Actually, if anyone's curious, hold on, let me see if I can find it. $40K Nurgle. I think this is... Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna post this video in the chat so anybody can take a listen to it. This is from a guy on YouTube called A Vox in the Void. He is absolutely incredible. I highly, highly, highly recommend him. He does a lot of dramatic readings and narrative readings for 40k stuff. He takes a lot of fan stories and he will narrate over them. This one is called The Lullaby's Smile, a Warhammer 40k horror audio drama. And yeah, you'll get how freaky Nurgle can be. It's quite interesting. Burn the heretics, that also does help. Burn them as quick as possible. May I put a link in the chat? It's a Google Doc. It goes from oldest drawing to newest in the... Sure, yeah, if you want to put a link in. Yeah, I don't mind if you post a link. Just, you know, always just ask permission, just so I know what you're posting. Let's take a peek. Okay. My computer explodes. Ducks did it. Oh, what? Oh. Okay, there we go. Oh. Oh, these are very cute. Oh, I really like the which is it? The third one there. Little duck with the T. I quite like it. Very cute. Oh, and you got a full like chibi character on the last one. Oh. Yeah. I wish I could draw. Boba Duck, yeah. Hey, Ultra, welcome in. My goodness, you missed quite the story time. Because we've basically been doing nothing but story time since we started. But you know what? It's been fun. I've been having fun chat. Only 35? I noticed. Oh, have you been popping in and out? Sorry. Ah, there we go. But yeah, no, that looks really good, Ducks. Are you planning on doing stuff with, or are you just doing it for fun? Because I'm sure it'd be. I'm pretty confident I know people who would like to have those as stickers. Yeah, I've been busy trying to get ready for the Warframe update tomorrow. Ooh, Warframe update. I have never played. Actually, that's not true. I've played a very small amount of Warframe. I'm not gonna name names or anything like that, but I went to college and I still know him. I don't know if he is anymore, but a couple of years ago, he was one of like the official cosplayers at the TennoCon. So I got to see some of his crazy cosplay projects and everything, which was really cool. I just branched out from my normal skill by a whole lot. I can't draw humans for my life, so I think it's pretty good. Yeah, no, like I said, Ducks, I think it's great. I honestly, the cute little one, like the third one, the Boba Duck, I really like. It was very cute. Makes them for fun, others for things. Fair enough. The other thing is my D&D is the D&D my whole online persona is about. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, so do you run campaigns and stuff like that with your character? That's really cool. Excited for the new Warframe as well. The Devil Warframe. surprised that hasn't already been taken, to be perfectly honest. Credit where credit's due. The Devil Warframe. I want to see this. I will give him credit. I do think the designs for Warframe are pretty dang cool. Devil Warframe. Yeah, okay, that's pretty dang cool. I'll admit, that's pretty cool. If it is indeed the correct one. Boba Duck was just completely for fun. Nice. Oh, by the way, Spoken, I am remembering more about the game and the Living Fortress. Is it if I tell you more about it, or go for it, Ken? Like, as long as you don't get too explicit, you're good. If we're go for it. I haven't played with others. I've had AI write me a D&D journey and had it be my DM as I slowly go through. I've heard about a couple of people doing that, but I've never actually tried that. I'd be curious to just mess around with something kind of like it. Because I used to DM for a couple of groups a couple of years ago now. I have not DM'd anything in a good while, so I'd be very rusty, but I still had a lot of fun with it. I wrote my campaigns. Well, yeah, actually, I had a full campaign that I wrote, but I never got to the end of it, sadly. Daily reminder, Lucian. glad you're keeping up with this. Spoken to you as a DM would be. I mean, hey, as with anything I do, I try my best because I'm doing the stuff I think is cool, you know. Yeah, the thing is I kind of go very. I kind of went really hard into it in terms of I got super obsessed with everything. I built and painted something like I want to say like upwards of like 50 to 60 individual models for the campaign. I drew and printed out a bunch of different maps. I eventually got, I think it's called Digital Foundry or one of these digital RPG sites, and I set that up on, like, I actually made digital maps. I made a table with a screen in the middle of it so that you could actually scroll around and move your pieces and all of your miniatures right on the digital tabletop, which was really cool. And then I was like, that's really cool, but I like having it even more physical. So I took it a step further and I made magnetized dungeon tiles so that I could customize each scene. I had like indoor scenes, I've had a few indoor kind of like dungeon tiles, and then I had some like outdoor forest tiles for whenever they were outdoor at like camps and stuff like that. And yeah, that was a lot of fun, but that was very, very time consuming. It's Erebus's fault, I can almost guarantee. Probably. Spoken, what if we have D&D streams, you be DM or player, and we do campaigns and chat is the other players and DMs? Could be fun. I would be open to doing something like that. I don't know if I'd ever do a full campaign. Mostly it's not for the lack of interest. It would just be more so I don't know if I have the time to dedicate to writing a full campaign. I think the best I would do, or the closest I would do, would be I would probably reuse my previous campaign that I never got to the end of, just because regardless, I know people are going to go in a different direction, or like all players groups are going to go in different directions, and I'll obviously make changes based on the players, the characters, relation to the world, all of that type of stuff. But yeah, I would be open to do something like that. I have some written when I was a kid. Which one? What do you mean, Ducks? You talking about the campaign? Oh, it's a homebrew campaign. Like, I wrote it. Yeah, I drew up a full map. I, you know, came up with all of the different governing structures, their histories, economics, policies, trade routes, shipping lanes. I'm trying to think of what else. When I was a kid, I wrote stories about characters. It was like a whole D&D. Oh yeah, I did something very similar. I would have to make minor adjustment. I mean, I'd be open to doing something like that. What I'd probably do just to start things off is I would try out doing like one shots first before diving into a full campaign. Just sort of like a one stream, one session, like maximum draw it out to 2, just so that I can kind of get into the stride of things, and whether I'm a player or the DM, I'm fine doing either. I like playing like as a player, but at the same time, DMing is a lot of fun too. So that's where my mage duck came from. Oh, wow, so you've had the character for a very long time. That's good. Ugh. I have a funny character for my camp, or I had one reoccurring character that was like a kind of like a traditional like orc character. His personality was scripted off like a 40k orc, very like kind of cockney, just very silly. But in like weird certain interactions, he would show off that it's all just like an act. Like I remember there was one session where they were like, all the players were in a bar, and you know, they had like a discussion about like drinks and teas and stuff like that, and I can't remember what the conversation was, but yeah, like he wouldn't drink alcohol, he would only ever drink tea. And you know, there's like what was it, he brings up, you know, like, oh, why don't you drink this type of tea? And then he swaps from this kind of just goofy orc character into this like proper, you know, like, oh, come now, that tea is for the low class, I would never be caught dead drinking that. I mean, no, grab your light green tea. I remember at my table, everyone was like, wait, did you just, like, is that what he actually said, or are you just making a joke? I'm like, no, he actually said that. And he's like, everyone's like, oh, wait, what the I had a whole session of just people trying to figure out this character. He's just a joke character. That was his entire character, was just basically set up one goofy interaction. That was it. But that's the fun part. Anyway. Anyway, okay, alright. Let's actually sit and play a game, shall we? Oh. Alright. It's official. We're swapping over to ULTRAKILL. Oh. Ah. Come on, category update. There we go. Lovely. Alrighty. Now to get the blood flowing. Not just in the brain, but in the fingers and the hands. Alright. Gameplay scene. There we go. Controls. Look sensitivity. Let's drop that like way down. I have a merchant that would show up in the middle of nowhere and sell mysterious items, and once you'd buy it, you'd get to know what it is. Best items with a talisman. He gave you an extra talisman. I feel like merchant characters are always fun to write. Oh. Press left shift and dash to perform through danger, consume stamina. Alright, punchy punch punch. Random stuff like that. Heck yeah. Jump while near a wall. Jump wall. Soul orbs touch them and you get a point bonus. Sweet. Whee! Alright. Here are stats when replaying a level, double tap to keep up. Ah. New Blood presents. Oh, it's very quiet. It's very quiet. I wonder. Ah, pistol. Pistol. Let's oh. Ah. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. No. Oh no. Oh, there we go. My God, Spoken's playing a game. I know. Hee Hi there. Ow. Hee okay, and ow. Run. Further reduces your max HP, hard mode, recovers faster. And silly. Oh jeez. If you're wondering what's happening, don't worry, I'm still getting used to it, to be honest. Wahoo! Alright. All right, let's go. Oh, this is all new. Be really nice if I could, like, you know. There we go. You can wait. Oh. You can do. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't even know there was customization. Ah, that's fine. I'm just gonna go with this regular stuff. There we go. Okay, yeah, that's good. Wait, why do I have 3 of these? Revolver, unequip. Yes, there we go. Okay, okay. I had a door. Oh boy. Ah. Oh, what? Ah. Ooh. And come on. Stop. I already grabbed the thing. Oh, you're up there. Whoa. Ah. I love the fact that I can just punch their projectiles back at them because. Okay. Ah. Ah. Hey, 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 hey. Ah, I was a little. Wait a minute. Oh, I already got the thing. Yeah. Huh. Nice. Uh-oh. Oh, did the stream freeze? It may have. Oh boy. There's a game like this, but the final level you have to not carry any weapons to beat. I'm pretty sure there are runs of this game where you do not carry any weapons. Also revolver, alternate, no. Yeah. Ah! Nice. I feel like you guys are new. Ah. All right. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, no. Whoop. Oh, no, dang it. Hang on. Stream is good for you? Okay, perfect. For some reason my, okay. Ah. Oh, lovely. Ah, that's lovely. Why is my freaking chat window not showing up? Oh, weird. Oh, okay. I think that was why. Huh. Oh, I am sorry. I hope I'm not mispronouncing the name. Zadriel Deluxe. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. Nailed it. Heck yeah. Well, I mean, hey, welcome in. How are you doing today? Game over screen that actually laughs at you. Well, that's a new one. Oh, I'm far too familiar with games that do that. You should try Faith the Unholy Trinity for a stream or more. It looks fun. Faith the Holy Trinity. I feel like I've seen that one before. Good, how are you? I'm not doing too bad right now. We're at a pretty lengthy story time earlier, and now I'm sitting and enjoying some ULTRAKILL. So really hard to argue with that. Well, thank you for asking. Ah, right. We wait. Ha! Oh, you could, for some reason. There we go. Demo or early access for some reason, but hey, you're talking about ULTRAKILL or? Oh geez. This is, well, I think this is the most recent update. Could be wrong about that. Okay, I was not familiar with that. Okay. Come on. This game is a lot of fun. I said for some reason didn't add anything more. Oh, I apologize. I'm kind of scatterbrained while playing this. Crabs, let's go. Challenge, kill only one enemy. Ooh. I played this a long while ago, and I am not aware of all of the new updates. I couldn't figure out how to start a fresh save, so I have some of my old stuff. Are you familiar with ULTRAKILL at all? Is that real? Oh. Ah. Come on. Hit me. Hit me. What? Oh. Yeah, but I'm among the best speedrunners on my country. Proud of saying that. I mean, hell yeah, good for you. You will definitely have to give me some pointers, because as I said, I'm a confessed... Yeah. Confessed... well, very rusty. I'll try and be as nice to myself as possible. Oh, right. Yeah. Thingy? Oh. Oh. Ah! Okay. Squish. I'll take that. I was talking about the game spoiler free. It was just something to ask. Sure, I could. Oh, heck yeah. Good. Take it. Come on. Let me go. Let me go. Ah. There we go, okay. Gotta really work on that timing. Ah! Ah, nope. Whew, okay, ah, just one left. Hey, open the door. Whee! S rank. Not an A rank, but you know. Or P rank, sorry. Oh, I don't remember this level at all. Come on. Heck yeah, first checkpoint. Oh. Oh. Bandit hope all ye who enter here. Oh boy. Oh geez, Scoop. Ah! Ah! I don't remember if I could I don't think I can. Oh geez, Scoop. Ah. Okay, one's down. Ah, dang it. Oh no! Ah. Many of the ULTRAKILL fans really like to help people, and by that I mean give so many advice and critiques that the way the person plays, it's a little concerned. To be honest, that's why I refuse to say something if not asked first. That's fair. Okay. In that case, you know what? That's fair. That's fair. And you know, giving a broad just hey critique is a little unfair on me. I do apologize. I believe that's called gatekeeping. I don't know if it's necessarily gatekeeping. It's just they're offloading so much information that it's hard to process. Oh no, you're all good, Zedriel. All right. Let's see. I can get. Ah. Ah. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Whew. Ah. Oh no. Oh no. Ow. Ouch. No. No. Oh. Okay. Are there specific moves I can parry to get back health or no? Because I'm not sure the fireball that he throws I don't think I can punch that to like redirect it. It's most common on ULTRAKILL. This game has so many techs and mechanics. Trying to teach a new one, all of this is trying to drain a bathtub with a sponge. Yeah, well, and that's why I completely understand that it's. I've watched some of the videos, like the really technical videos of like how things work, and they're multiple hours. Also, thank you very much for the hydrate, Pert, and welcome in, Pert. How you doing? Zimmel, hey, welcome in. How's your day going? Oh my goodness, it must be in the middle of the day for you. Or what time is it there? Everything could be parry. Blue flash means unparry. I'm going to head to bed nighty night. Excuse me, sorry. I've been fumbling all over the place. Thank you very much for hanging out, Ducks. You get some sleep and have yourself a good night. All right, so let's see if I can figure this out. Ah, wait, what did I parry there? Ah. Oh no. Ah. Ah. God. There we go. Ah. Uh. Ah. Whoop. Okay. Okay. Definitely not my best showing, but you know what? That's okay. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh, okay. Having a day, Pert? Oh. Hopefully the week is going okay overall. So this is the game Pal World collab is with. Wait, what? there's a Pal World? Huh. I did not know Pal World and ULTRAKILL had a collab. That's interesting. I beg my give me. Not everything, but mostly. Okay, fair. I think you're referring to the like what can be parried and what can't be. 6:30 in the morning. I had to work, so because of that, I'm late, and I'm sad that I missed the story time. Oh, it's okay, Zimil. I mean, hey, it'll always be there. You can go back and have a listen through your day, or if you're trying to fall asleep. I missed my wife. Oh no, what's going on? I'm good. I was clearing my keyboard during the story time. Oh, I see. By the way, I love the avatar. Thank you. He's a goofy guy. Yeah. Hey, Pretender, welcome in. How's it going? Any new additions to your collection? December 17th. Ooh, I'll have to check that out, Pert. Welcome in. Okay, correct me if I'm saying it wrong. Toshathon. Welcome in. My wife still misses me, but her aim is getting better. I get that feeling. Not yet. Flat out broke. Just registered for my master's degree. Nice. Well, I mean, there you go. Well, I mean, at least you got stuff going on. You got the new position to look forward to. You got dang master's degree. Far smarter than I will ever claim to be. Where am I going? Zadriel, oh, thank you very much, Zadriel, for the follow. Greatly appreciated. It's actually a good idea. It's on my to-do list. Bonk. All right. Oh, I remember. I remember Purgatory. Bad. Shoot me. Ah. That worked. Uh-oh. I don't remember those guys having that firing pattern, to be completely honest. It might have been... Ah, the nail gun. And squish. Ah. I'll take that, thank you. Ah. Ah. Oh, gee, scoop. Ah, bonk. Ah. Oh no. Is this the way I was supposed to go? Bonk. That was right. Not where I wanted it to go. Uh-oh. Oh, come on now. Ah. Okay, all right. I feel pretty good about that. Sorry. That was a lot of fun. I was hitting my stride there a little bit. All right. Excuse me. I see we have another Punyon. We do? Where? Is that a pun? Is Toshathon a Punyon? I don't know. Was that a pun? Does that count as a pun? I don't know. Signing the job contract tomorrow. Hey, congrats. All I will say about my day is I probably should have gotten stitches, and this is why I don't wear slippers. Oh. Like, probably should have gotten stitches. Well, this is why. Dang, okay. Or hopefully you're okay. The cuts and burns are on your arms. I beg thy pardon. What? I feel like I need context. That is a lot to process with very little information. Very inconvenient. It is. Speedy recovery. Yeah, same to you. Smoke is on fire. Definitely a pun. Oh no. Just for the record, I've never been married. I'm a teenager. Fair enough. Thank you for the clarification. I sent you a private message. Don't want to share. Okay, that's fair. That's fair, Pert. Well, I mean, regardless, hopefully it's not too bad, and you'll be able to recover pretty quickly. All right. Let's see. Nice and peaceful. It's not peaceful anymore. Ow! Bugger. Ah! Yeah. Oh, there's... Oh. Ah! Oh, I gotta... Oh, coming out. Eh. Oh, come on. Oh, G scoop. Eh. Okay. There we go. Open the dang door for me. Ooh. I'll take that. Ah. Ah. Okay. Ah. Oh. Oh. Okay, well, this isn't... Limbo, second, the burning world. Wonderful. Ah! Bungee scoop! Ah! Ah! There we go! That kind of worked. that was very all over the place, but made it through, kinda. I don't remember what that was. Secret. Ah! Oh God! Oh no! It's the cancerous rodent. Oh. Oh. Okay. Well, that's cool. Anyway, I don't know if there's anything else down here. Ah! The very cancerous. Ah! Ah! Okay, as I was saying. Bonk. I don't remember what that does. I don't know how to get that. That's okay. Ah! Pop. Ah! This time. I still remember how to deal with you guys. Kinda. What? How am I getting another perfect rank? I feel like I'm not doing very well. I'm just kind of goofing off through here. I have a duty to make puns. It's my responsibility. Oh no. There's a secret on this level, but it's later near the end. Find the hidden passage near the lava. I actually forgot that was there, but I'm glad I found it again. Complete and utter destruction of the senses. I love this agony song. It's really good. Honestly, this entire game has such an incredible soundtrack. I like how he kind of lays down Wait, yeah, he kind of lays down the metal screech of the metal scrape on the soundtrack. Yeah. Okay. Ah. Oh, jeez. Wahoo! Ah, come on. There we go. Ah. Oh no! Oh, okay. What are you guys? Ah! Nice. Oh, come on. Ah, Bye. Ah. Ow. No! Take that. Okay, well, one restart's not that bad. Hi. Nearly fell in the hole there. Cool. Did I do it? I did not do it. Woo. Nice. Oh no. Ah, stop dodging my bullets. Come on. Okay. Oh, there's still... Where's the last one? Oh, there he is. I'll take that. Ow. Okay. I'll take it this way then. Well, that guy away. Oh. 8. We're gonna go this way. I feel like that's a pretty consistent mindset of this game, is just giggling, having a good time, and then all of a sudden, oh no. Ah! Okay. I'm pretty sure that is something that you can do. I'll take that, thank you. Howie. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Oh. Okay. Ah. Oh. Ah. Ugh. No, no, ow. Oh, no. Okay, hold on. Okay. Oh, my goodness. Sorry, I'm going all up. I'm going all over the place. I can't read chat and focus on the game. Okay. Hold on. Let's see if I can get this one. Bapubhendi? Bapubhendi? I think I'm saying that right. Hopefully I am. Correct me if I'm wrong. If I'm mispelling it, mispronouncing it. It's ultra killing time. It is indeed, or at least I'm trying to. You're definitely locked in. When was the last time you played? Before Minos, I'm pretty sure. Parry this, you filthy. I'm trying. My internet. Okay, I guess I should sleep anyway. Have fun, everyone. Take care, Pert. Again, hopefully you're feeling better soon. GP back, by the way, before ending the level. Oh, okay. Okay, getting the 2 skulls unlocks a secret. Okay. No, the flow is God. It kind of is. Hey, spoken. I finished revising the text about the topic of 50 minutes ago. Is it still a good time to send the answer? It took me more than I expected. Yeah, go for it, Zach. Yeah, it might take me a second just to get an opportunity to read it, but yeah, I'll read it. Okay. Oh. Snake rip? Ah. Ah! Ah! Come here, you. Whew. Oh, God. Ah, let me out of here. Ugh. Oh, geez, Scoob. Ah. Hey, screw you guys. Bonk. I don't know what that did. I don't know what that did. I'm sorry. Nope. Okay. Was that the secret? I'm hoping that was the secret. All right. Ow. Yeah. Oh, geez, Scoop. Oh, geez, Scoop. What? Ah, it's okay. Oh! One of my favorite levels. And one of my favorite songs.
Glory for the first man to die! Charge!
Pick up to read. Ooh, scanning. Text scanned. Unique passage. My mind is adrift with the eternal torments. Lurid vistas painted insidious tones. Hollow walls that scream to the touch. A mocking song plays at all hours. Even the sounds of birds are fake. All reminders of my enduring damnation. Gabriel, my dearest friend, in endless penance I've awaited your embrace into heaven. I have been so faithful, accepting of my fate, but to what end? What punishment is this that I am to bear the keys to my own doom with no hope of salvation? These skulls sneer their devilish grins, voices chattering, tempting me to take the plunge deeper into hell. I won't do it. I've hidden them away amongst the furnishings, books, and the very foundations of this accursed place. Forgive me, Gabriel. I will await your remaining text irrelevant. Cool. Ooh. Oh. I was actually just punching the... Oh. Get in there. Huh? Excuse me? I beg thy pardon? Getting all 4 tablets unlocks a secret in the next level. Ooh. I don't know if I have all 4. No spoilers. Also, wait, hold on. Is someone steal my potato? I think I'm saying right. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Take a left from the main hall to find the 4th tablet. Ah, okay. No. But he's not going to find the friend without help. The friend? Put it on the skeleton on the bridge for a funny. So you want it or not, I will help. Okay. I will try this. Put it on the skeleton on the bridge for a funny. Okay, hold on. Not this one, right? Eh. Eh. Oh. Boop. Oh. Who stole spoken potato? I didn't steal spoken potato. Someone, wait. Is that not the name? Is it, so someone steal my potato? Ooh. Ah. Alternate version will change the weapon's base behavior that can be equipped in the shop. Ooh, lovely. Ah. I do like this. Ooh. Slower, but I like the punch that it's got. Is there a skeleton on the... bridge? I'll take that. Eh. Bonk. Nothing happens, but you feel a strange satisfaction. You decide to name it Hank. I like it. Wait a minute. Ah! Oh. Hi, Hank, too. You're coming with me. Come here, Hank 1. You're coming with me. Punch the window. Ooh. Okay. Thought I heard something small in there. All revolver deals high damage with the longer cooldown with the ability, or ooh, the abilities are different too. Skip the finding part. I mean, I saw the glue or the blue glowy. Oh, that's what you meant by punch the mirror, skip the. Yeah, I see. Yes. That would have been faster. Yes. Okay. All right. Did I get everything? I think so. Okay. Hey. Ah. Oh, geez. Ow. Ah, shoot. Dang it. Oh, well. That's fine. Ow. Oh no, oh, dang it. Oh, dang it, he got the charge shot. Ah. Also, if you can afford it, buy weapons variants might be a good idea. Shoot the sharpshooter into enemies' projectiles because there's red explosion. The sharpshooter. The sharpshooter is the red one, right? Oh, are you talking about the marksman? Dang, okay. Alright. I gotta... I don't know why, I've always kind of struggled with B2. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Okay. Yeah, I unfortunately I'm still very rusty whenever it comes to this game. But V2 has always been a really fun fight, even if you don't really know what you're doing. I think, at least. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Okay, hold on. I need to take a sip of water here. I think you might want to bind arm swap. Rob, is it not bound? No, control rumble. Revolver, nail gun, arm swap. Oh no, it's mapped. Is it not mapped? Weird. Okay, hold on. Okay. I don't know why it's not letting me. Oh, back. Oh, arms. Here we go. Huh. Okay. Huh. It's fun to watch you play. Thank you, Sybil. But I have no idea what's happening. That's fair. I barely know what's happening and I'm playing. Oh, that's spawner arm for cheats? There should be a separate keybind for it. Oh. Oh, spawner arm. Ah, okay. I see. Hold on. So punch. Oh, change face. Ah, I see. Okay, weird. Bit. G. Is Q mapped to anything? I don't think it is. Hold on. Nope, it is. I think it's Q mapped to. Hmm. Okay. Oh, actually, wait, no, hold on. No. There we go. There we go. That's always. Oh, right at it. Whoa. I feel like this is really different. Oh my goodness. There we go. No. Okay. I'm gonna say I meant to do that. Okay. Ow. Ah, come on. Come on. There we go. Whee! Oh my goodness. Ah. Okay. Oh no. I'll take it. He's reloading his fist like a shotgun? Of course. You don't do that normally? Q maps to a weapon you get later. Ah, okay. Also, it took me a long time to notice, but enemies yell when they are falling from a high. That will kill them. Yeah, I think I do notice it. It's just I'm not like processing where they are. I hear it, but I can't see them a lot of the time. Yeah, here, hold on. Here's Zibble. I'll show you. So, That's cool. I like that. Ah. Ah. Oh, right, yeah, hold on. Ah, okay. Hang on. Doja thought, thank you very much for the follow. Greatly appreciated. And also thank you very much for the insights. I'm trying to remember, like, I think, what's it? The red projectiles, if you throw a coin into them, doesn't that also do something? Or am I misremembering? Or am I thinking of the yellow projectiles from the faceless boulder rock enemies? I'm thinking, I can't. If I'm remembering correctly, there was like an in joke where its name is Maurice or something like that. Thanks for the info. I didn't get that. Like I said, my brain can't keep up anymore. That's fine, Sybil. I'm just honestly just kind of riding the adrenaline high. Ah, right. Oh, I don't think this was here before. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Nice. Oh, no. Oh. Wow. I have no idea how I managed to survive that. Uh-oh. This was probably a mistake. Ow. Oh, nice. Ah, okay. Oh. Right? Ah, I did. Okay, I knew you could do it. Hold on 1 second. I want to check controls. Weapon rumble. Q. Oh, previous variation. No. I don't want to. Oh, previous variation. Ah. Oh, railcan is just 4. Oh, okay. Never mind. Whew. Huh. You can get you can charge back any hit scan projectile. Yeah, Maurice. If you kill an enemy by dropping a malice face on them, you get the Maurice style bonus. Oh, is that what it is? That where it comes from? I didn't know that's actually where it comes from. I remember hearing somebody go like, "Oh yeah, that's Maurice." I'm going, but why? I don't know if I ever got an answer. But there you go. Okay. What? That was just one. Text scanned, legible script. Gabriel struck down Minos, his flesh torn asunder with torrents of crimson pooling at his feet as we all cried out for clarity. Justice, Gabriel decreed to all. With our just ruler writhing and wailing agony, the Lord's will be done. We watched on in horror as Minos lay broken, now waning, screaming in defiance of God's will. Gabriel. Remaining text irrelevant. Cool. Where am I? Oh. Oh. I don't know what that did. Like I said, it's been a good minute since I last played, so I do not recall a lot of what the heck is going on in this game. Where the heck am I going? Welcome in, Bootman. Oh look, it's 2-2. Let me beat this level. If I could get a sense of direction, I absolutely would let you, because I cannot figure out where the heck I'm supposed to go at the moment. Hit. Okay. Uh-oh. Weird. Gotcha. Okay. Ah, dang it. Dang damn it. Okay. Well, at least I figured out kind of where it was supposed to go, maybe. Oh. Well, yeah, that... Okay, hold on. There we go. Okay. There we go. Also, sorry, pretty bad. I was lost in the abyss of that level, but welcome in, and how are you doing today? Uh-oh. Ah, well, I already... Ugh. Come here, you. Okay. Ah. Oh, jeez. Come on. Okay. Oh, did I miss somebody? I'll take that. I don't know where this goes, but I will take it. That is a blue. Or that is red. It literally just occurred to me that my controller is still plugged in and it's been vibrating away this entire time. I'm not using my controller, I'm using keyboard and mouse, but... What? It was 2-3. Let me also beat this level really quick. We'll finish the level in 18 seconds. Dang. I have not played this game in a very, very long time. Any clues to where the heck I should be placing the blue skull would be appreciated, but... Did this route, what the heck? What the heck? Just a casual speedrun of the game? That's fair. Ah. Water control. That looks important. How you going? Oh, I mean, I'm clearly blind, but where the heck am I? Where the heck is this blue? Eh. Ah, there we go. What the? Ah, there we go. All right. Ouch. Ow. You're very excited there. Yeah. Okay, well, I should hopefully know where this is supposed to go. And of course. Ouch. Oh, dang nabbit. All right, let's see. I never got used to fighting these enemies. I remember that. Because they become just like generic enemies after a little while, if I remember correctly. Screw you. Was that overkill? Yes. Did it feel good though? Yes. I quit. Oh, dang it. Oh, come on. Oh, dang it. My goodness. All right. This text exists. Hopefully I'm saying that right. Yo, how's it mind flaying? Hey, it is. Get us going. My brain is kind of melting a little bit. I'm having a lot of fun with the game, but god dang, my brain is struggling to keep up with everything, to be perfectly honest. Ah. Ouches. Ouch. Would you please just die? There we go. Fun fact, my players usually have a female buddy, but there is in a 1 in 51 chance for one to have spawned with a male body. I had no idea that was the case. Check out the ULTRAKILL Twitch stream after falling a perfect run for 20 seconds. Wait, what? Checking out the ULTRAKILL Twitch streams after failing a perfect run but 20 seconds? Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, like, I'm confused. Sorry. In terms of... Oh, wait, hold on a second. I got the shotgun now, so I can... I think I like that one better, and the nail gun... Yeah. I was 20 seconds off for S in time, which means I failed a perfect run. Oh, like a full perfect run? If so, damn. My hat's off to you. I mean, regardless. Doom Guy 96, welcome in. How you doing today? I mean, it's been a very long time since I've visited this game, so I could definitely feel the rust gripping my bones, as they say. Grab stuff, things. Bonk. Click, 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 click. I don't remember this area at all. Ass. N-Frank experience. Huh? Ah! Get the hell out of here, you dang hand. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh. Oh, whoops. Bark, 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 bark. Come on. POV, the last Pringles. Yeah. Jump, jump. Oh, jeez. Whoop, ah. Nope. Get your big ass hat out of here. Not gonna brag, but I got a P rank on everything and just waiting for the new update because holy, it's taking forever. That's fair. I know I've P ranked a couple of levels, but there we go. Oh, red skull. We're gonna keep going. Get the hell on there. There we go. Do 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 do. Gimme. Hit. And there we go. Ah. Ah! Ah, jeez. No, get the hell out of here. What the? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah. Oh, no. Ah, way too early on that. Okay there, buddy? I don't like that. Ah, no. Okay. Hi, how are you? No. Okay, I'll take it. Ha-ha! Ridge cage out of my way. Wee. Ah. Parry a punch. Ah, well, I beat the challenge. That's fine. There you go. Eh. Oh, yeah, glad. Okay, I don't think I've touched... Okay, I'm gonna get used to that eventually, maybe, hopefully. Ugh. Oh my goodness. Ugh. Oh, ow. Hey, ow, ow, what the? Ow. Ugh. Okay. Gross. Oh. Dang damn it. Okay, alright, hold on one second. So much is happening, my brain is going wild. If you need to heal, his hands on the sides are good, make good. Oh, you're talking about, okay. Remember the good old days when the nail gun had unlimited ammo? Did it really? Oh, yeah, no, it, oh, wow, yeah. Wasn't unlimited nail gun like demo era? I was way after, before Greed actually got patched. Huh. Yeah. Oh. Why did I do that? Oh, dang it. Okay. Okay, let's use our brains a little bit better this time. Specifically me. Not all of you. I know you guys have all been using your brains. Ow. Ah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Can't say. Cool. Lovely. Wait, let me out. Oh. over. Ah! Oh. Ow. I cannot tell what the hell's going on. Ah, oh, dang it. Ah. Ah, come on. Oh, there was it. Come on. Ah. Aha! I'm getting slightly better at that, slightly, if I have, like, no distractions. Eh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay. Matt. Oh no. Ah, jeez, Scoop. Ah. Okay. Whew. I do actually apologize to everybody in chat that I'm not able to interact as much as I would like to. This game is, needless to say, taking up quite a bit of my attention span. Okay. Kill a mind flayer with acid. How the heck do you do that? Gluttony. Oh my goodness. Okay, this is definitely the furthest I've gotten in this game. Okay. Next April Fool's update. Game pretty overstated. Just remove gluttony. Oh, scary. Oh, excuse me. I need a big sip of water. Oh. Garo Doom, welcome in. How are you doing today? I know how. There's a secret room. It's full of acid. Oh, okay. So it's a secret. It's not just some, you know, you got to push him in or something, some weird tactic. Game does use a lot of brain RAM. That's what it certainly feels like. Okay. I feel like I can pretty confidently say I'm going to sleep very well after this. Nah. Overheat, I'm good with that. I'm trying to remember like all of the crazy tech. Like, isn't there, if you use the core eject with a marksman coin, you get like a super explosion or something like that? I don't remember. Under the big pool of acid. That was, yeah, that would be the last place I'd look. Oh, it's red railgun with the core. Ah, okay, okay. Can one shot a Maurice shooting a core with a red railgun makes highest damage explosion in the game. So wait, sharpshooter? Oh, sure. Oh, yes, I do remember. Yeah, because... Hold on, because that's... Yes, this is the ricochet. I love this gun. I love the ricochet so dang much. It's not funny. It's so dang cool. Is sharpshooter? Oh, actually, hold on. Alternate. Oh, wow, that is slow, yeah. Is one better than the other? Like, obviously, it's gonna get, like, higher single point damage, but I feel like that's the reason I feel like Piercer is really good for that, but 3 charges versus 1 is kind of a big deal. Maurice Sharpie insta-kill is goated. Helicopter there. Oh. Yeah. There's a really good way to the shotgun. Alt doesn't need any time to wind up, but only has 1 shot. Ah, okay, I see. So it's better for like a quick draw, essentially. Alternate coins can't split shot, but count each shot as a headshot. Oh, interesting. Okay. All Sharpie is insta charge, so better for occasional pullout. Default is better if you use the ricochet ability in smaller rooms often. I do like the ricochet. The ricochet is pretty fun to mess around with. Oh, wait, hold on. Is there an alt no. Okay, no, there isn't an alt version of that. Okay, I just wanted to see. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on everybody. If you use the shotgun, then switch shotguns. It's called shotgun swapping and works really well with shotgun parrying, but takes quite a bit of skill. Oh, okay. So there's an alt nail gun and alt shotgun, but you get them later. Okay. Okay. Doom guy, you're referring to this one? Maurice cannon? Okay. And so wait, hold on. Let me double check that. So you're saying shooting a core with a red railgun makes highest damage explosion in the game. And then okay. And sharpshooter is this one. So and so what is it that I'm aiming for? Is it the yellow? Like whenever they're doing the yellow charge? Hold on. Yeah, back. Sandbox. Enter sandbox. Oh my god, yeah, I completely forgot that, yeah, this is just a... Time of day, world options, icons, no, weapons, bitch. P. Wait, jeez, no, I don't want to... No, I don't want... No. Hold on. Oh, here you are. Okay. Optimally used between Okay. Aim for the line. Oh, aim for. Oh, okay. It's. Ahaha. I see. Okay. I see. Okay. Explodes them all in his face. Sharpie is optimally used between perpendicular walls for maximum rebounds. Reese aim for the first orb of the barrage. Press M to toggle blind enemies, and now for the shotgun core railgun. Okay, yeah, let me try that because I don't even know if I ever messed around with that. So, okay, just to make this easier on myself. Wrong one. Shotgun. Yeah, and then railgun. Oh, there we go. So it's. Okay, so maybe I missed. Press C for no weapon cooldown. Oh, that would have been. Thank you. Ooh. Oh, okay. That's actually. That's gonna that's gonna take some time to get. That's gonna can't speak. That's gonna take some time to get used to, but I can see the appeal. Okay. Core nuking, as it's called, has two main uses: killing a larger group of enemies and damage boosting, especially in speedruns. I see. Okay. Wait, what? Slam storage. What's this? Tried slam storage before. It does not ring a bell. Okay. Ground slam near an wall, jump off the wall before you hit the ground, then jump again when you do it, hit the ground. Wait, what? Ground slam near a wall, jump off the wall before you hit the ground, then jump again when you... Do you hit the ground? Okay. Let me... So wait. Do it right, you'll see. Slam storage is a bit of a finicky tech at first, but is very consistent after practice, and it's a good movement tech. Okay. So wait, hold on. I may need to actually see it just so I can ID if I'm doing it correctly. If possible, you should be close enough that you're sliding off the wall before. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, so hold on. Ah. Slam into the side of the wall with the ground. Wait, slam into the side of the wall from the ground, not from the top. Okay. Okay, and so hold on. Sorry, just so I'm reading this properly. Just jump and hug the wall to wall side. You hear then slam the jump in succession after wait, succession one after another. You should see slam particles while wall jumping normally. Then you can jump or slide on hitting the ground for a massive. Gartube, thank you very much for the follow. Greatly appreciated. Okay, then jump when you hit the ground. Okay. Try wall sliding, then tap control immediately. Okay. Also, Doom Guy, thank you very much. Many thanks. Okay, hold on. Let me look this up, because I feel like just seeing it done at least once will help me significantly. Give me 1 second here. So, and it's called slam storage. Okay. Ultra kill slam storage. Okay. Yeah, get a video. Okay. How to do slam storage. Okay.
Let us join together. How ironic.
What? What? Hold on, I'm tabbed out. What? Oh, Doom Guy, thank you very much for the sub. Are you sure? I mean, I appreciate it, but you sure? Thank you. I'm right here. Hold on. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Desktop. Okay. Let's do this. Let's see if I got this right. Okay. So, video by Herb Messiah. I want to see what the heck. What is happening? What is happening? Hold on a second. Doom Guy gave out 2 gift subs. Oh my god. Jeez, Doom Guy. Gardoom and the second Pete. Oh my god. Thank you very much. I think I broke him. Yeah. I'm not even gonna try and put out a syllable. Just I'm nodding and saying yes. Yeah, if you do get a gift sub, do say thank you. It works with the slide instead of the jump to propel yourself forward. Okay. Wait, hold on. Oh, that should have been frozen. There we go. Okay. There we go. All right. Okay. Good to know. All right. Okay. All right. Hold on. So let's check this video out. Yeah. Okay. What the?
First, a quick shout out to HeckTech, Mac, and BGB in the ULTRAKILL Discord for putting all this information together in a single document. I'll provide a
There's
link
a
to it in the
document?
description
Oh,
below as
good.
well.
Why, that's very good.
Covered in there.
Yes, I like that.
How to perform these techniques. And minor visual spoilers ahead.
Okay.
Alright, before moving into the main technique, you need to know what a slam jump is. It's really simple. You perform a slam while in the air, jump when you hit the ground, and you gain an even greater height on your way back up.
Okay, makes sense. Seems legit.
Slam jump height will be even greater from a higher fall.
I did notice that, yes.
But if you store a slam from any height and jump as soon as you reach the ground, you can gain some insane verticality. This is known as slam storage.
What the
So what
heck?
is slam storage? It's a technique that essentially tricks the game into thinking you're in a constant slam state, allowing you to build up potential speed.
Okay.
The speed isn't infinite and has a cap to it, but it's still much greater than anything you'll ever really need. Is this trick hard to perform? No, not really. It might take you a few tries to get it, but once you have it, it's easy to pull off consistently. To perform the trick, you need to jump at a wall and stick to it. What you then need to do is hit your slam button and immediately after perform a wall jump. A very quick 1-2. If you perform the trick correctly, you'll see the slam particles around you. A very quick
so
one
hold
thing
on,
you
hold
need
on.
to do is hit your
So, sorry, this is the part that I want to check
What
that
you
I'm
then
doing
need-
right. So, Jump into the wall.
To do is hit your slam button.
Oh, okay. I think I understand.
Button and immediately after perform a wall jump. A very quick 1-2. If you perform the trick correctly, you'll see the slam particles around you.
Right. Okay, so hold on. And then it's
What you then
so jump into the wall,
need to do is hit your
jump off the wall, immediately do the slam jump or into the slam. Sorry.
button and
Okay.
immediately after perform a wall jump. A very quick 1-2. If you perform the trick correctly, you'll see the slam particles around you.
Slam first, then jump. Okay, yeah, that I think that was the part that I was getting confused with. Okay, so hold on.
Jump as soon as you touch the ground to see the fruits of your labor.
Wow, that is that is a weird sight.
You can even slam back down to the ground and perform a normal slam jump to maintain that insane height. I also think it's especially funny to do this.
Okay. Okay, I like that. That's funny. Okay. It's not both at once. Yeah, he says it's like one. It's a 1-2. Okay, so slam first, then jump. Okay, let me just see that one more time, and then I want to try it.
What you then need to do is hit your slam button and immediately after perform a wall jump. A very quick 1.
Oh, okay. So you want to be close to the wall, do the slam, and then you want to jump off the wall. Okay. All right. Okay. I think. Wrong button. Excuse me. Okay, hold on. So let me see if I get this. Instead of slamming on the ground, you slide and then propel yourself forward. Okay, so let me see if I got this. So, okay, hold on. I think like doing this sideways might actually, just so I can see the particles a little bit easier. No, okay, too slow. Nope. I think I did it. I think that was it. And then immediately do the jump as soon as I hit the ground. Okay. That is a very, okay, yeah, so. I did it. Oh, hell yeah, okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Okay, having the okay, I get it. Yeah, as soon as I actually saw it, and then the having the 1-2 almost like a piano motion. Okay, that makes more sense. Dang, okay. Neat. Huh. Congratulations, you have officially noomed. Thank you, Zistex. Oh my goodness. All right. All right. Now if this is used with the alt shotgun. Oh, the charge one? Try instead of jumping on the ground, slide. Slide, then jump. Okay. Let me give this a try. Okay, hold on. Whoop. Okay. I think I did that wrong. Try instead of jumping, slide. Slide, then jump. Oh, slide jump. Like, is that what you're talking about? Or is there something else? Oh, jeez. I think I did it. Ah. I am learning. I'm beginning to believe, I think. Super cool. Also, while you're in the sand, actually, never mind. You'll find it later. Huh? I mean, I'm up to try or figuring stuff out right now. I did that wrong. Nice, matrix reference. Yeah. Take it. Take it. I'm so close.
Blood for the blood god! Blood for the blood god! Blood for the blood god!
Oops. I clicked the wrong button. Sorry. Oh. Anyway. Good job. Oh, honestly, thank you everyone for not only teaching me the crazy tech, but also helping me figure out exactly how to do it. Because yeah, this is definitely a tech that I think I've heard of or seen videos on, but I never actually never took the time to actually learn. So thank you. Have you tried to hit all 4 coins with a piercing revolver shot? I think I've tried to. I don't know if I've ever succeeded. Oh, wait, hold on. So you're talking about like doing, so 1, 2, 3, or 4, and then that charge. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah. There we go. A small sliding tip: if you dash into a slide, you can store the iframes for a bit. You will see blue sliding particles if you do it right. If you dash into a slide. So, okay, that's... Hold on. That one's a little awkward. So you're doing dash into slide. Oh wait, hold on. Is that it? I see the blue lines. Is that it? I don't know if I'm doing that right. Do you know about screwdriver parrying? I do not, but I'm eager to learn. Do you know, it's really simple. You probably do. Maybe I do. I might just not recognize the term. Just jump straight up and shoot straight up. Oh, you're talking about, hold on. I did that wrong. The extra height certainly makes that easier. But hold on. So okay, hold on to that. Feel like I only got 2 there. If you shoot the Scriver into something, you can parry it out of them, doing a lot of damage. Oh. The drill bit from the green rail. Wait, hold on. So hold on. Let me just see that. Yeah. Wait. Oh. There we go. Yeah. Hold on. I want to claim that I know how to, that I did that. I want to claim that I knew how to do that. I'm pretty sure I didn't though. I'm gonna keep it 100. I don't think I knew how to do that. Just shoot them, then punch them, to parry it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so. Yeah, I definitely want to say that I knew how to do that, but no, I probably didn't. Okay, hold on. I want to see. Does that work on... Oh, excuse me. Oh, there you go. Oh. Oh. I was not expecting him to go flying there. I was hoping to get the follow-up, but... okay, hold on, sorry. It's better than the normal slam jump. If you shoot the screwdriver... Wait. Oh, sorry, you're Garudoom, you're talking about the with the coin pierce shot, you can slam. Wait, with the coin pierce shot, you can slam, jump, fire all of the coins straight up, then pierce. Oh, okay. Hold on. So you're saying, actually, what was it? Was it C? Yeah, I just wanted to. Okay. Ah. Okay. Ah. Okay. Okay, that timing is kind of weird for me. Okay, so hold on. Let me try that again. There we go. Okay, I got it. I figured it out. Sort of. Oop. There we go. Okay. Ah ha ha ha. Thank you, Garu. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. You can leave it for extra damage, but it expires after 7 seconds. Punching it sends it into another direction and resets the timer. So if you aim it proper... Hold on a second. I want to answer my own question here. Not you, because you're going to be kind of hard to do this with. Where's the button? There we go. Yeah. I really like that. I'm glad I answered my own question. Oh. Oh my goodness. Okay. Press M to bind enemies. Ooh. E. Ah. E. M. How does that work? Hold on. I think that's... Oh, it's just... Oh, so it just automatically... I see. Oh, blind. Sorry, I misread. I thought that said bind it. Like, bind it as like a hotkey or something like that. Okay, so hold on. Yeah, okay, so... That's so cool. What level am I up to? I will be honest, I'm not sure. Isn't it weird that I kind of enjoy the chill music in this? Back. Yeah. Return to mission. 3-2, yeah. I feel like that's definitely the furthest I've gotten. 4-coin piercer combo is excellent for 3-2. Okay, so hold on. So let me just make sure. Ah. I did not do that. Okay. All right. That was a lot of information to process, so I do not know if I'm going to be able to use all of it, but regardless, I do want to say thank you very much to everybody who has been helping me through this, because that I much appreciated. I think I remember whenever I first started playing the game, I watched this hour and a half, 2 hour long video of just, you know, the tech for using the coins, and I learned one of the best things was the arc is always consistent based on your momentum. So as long as you're not like moving around and changing angles, it's pretty easy to like so that I did learn that, but outside of that, oh man, I probably clean up the grass. Anyway. Started playing this game on a trackpad. First Cerberus boss fight, 0-5 took me 6 hours. Oh, on a trackpad? I mean, I admire the commitment, to be completely fair. I fully, like, good on you. It's doing great. Also, thank you, Toshathon, excuse me. Ultra Tech has a ceiling so high it pierces the heavens. Ah, shoot. Ah. You don't say. This ceiling doesn't get higher, the floor gets lower. I like that one. Why does this look like Half-Life? I think that was definitely the I immediately thought of Gary's mod whenever I saw this. Just realized you were streaming, my Twitch notifications are fucked. That's all good. Winged Prime, welcome in. Also, David and Winged Prime, welcome in. I think you were here earlier, David, but my brain is kind of mush at the moment, I'll be honest. Sandbox map is in fact GM construction from Gary's mod. Can I actually ask permission from the creator of Gary's mod? Really? I mean, that is pretty cool. And okay. No Space Marine? Not tonight. Not tonight. Thinking we're gonna do, we'll do some more of that on the weekend. May play some. I'm trying to figure out what the heck I wanted to play. ULTRAKILL was very much just kind of a last minute. Hey, I kind of want to just play a game I can have fun with, and ULTRAKILL is definitely that big. Press V, then go through the wall over by the terminals to find a picture of it. Don't go it. Wait, hold on. It. Wait. Not the terminals? Oh, okay. Oh, the other building? This one over here? E. Ah. Oh. E. There we go. Okay, that's very cool. I love that. I love that just answer. Like, yeah, sure. No textures though, that's valves. Or they're valves. Like, that's really funny. I love that. Heck yeah. No, that's awesome. Thank you for, you guys are showing me all sorts of cool stuff about this game. I'm gonna have to go back and figure out all the other Easter eggs and hidden stuff, because I'm sure some levels are actually absolutely jam-packed. Because I know this is very much a passion project type game. Oh, this game has a lot of secrets. It's hard to find them all by yourself. I'll be honest, I'm surprised, or I'm amazed people are able to find it. If I just stumble on stuff. Activate cheats in a level? Wait, what? I can? Cheats? Oh, wait, no. It. Oh, you just don't get a rank. Ah, I see. Okay. Whew. What's up? Oh, sorry, you're talking about I did I not respond to you, Wing Prime, on the Discord? I was shooting for Friday. That was, I think, the day I had pitched. I may not have though. There's a sheet member if you press tilde. Oh, okay. Hold on. Quick set. Clear map. Application. Snapping. Swapping arm. Teleport menu. Full bright. Invincibility. No clip. Flight. Wow. Kill all enemies. Hide weapons. Hide weapons. Oh, okay, so I see. It. Oh, wait.
Tell us a story, brother.
Ooh. That... I feel like this could be actually really fun to try. Just especially the cinematic perspective of it. Excuse me. If you press the combo of up, down, down, left, right, A, B are the arrow keys. A, B on like the keyboard? Activates, wait, on any level or just press. Oh, okay. That enables the cheats on a level. I see. Okay. I mean, that's fun. That's always nice to see people referencing the Konami code. That's always cool. I guess it's not, there's no start in there, but it's close enough. Winged Prime the Tyrant, what is your favorite Tyranid High Fleet and why? I don't know if I am familiar enough with the Hive fleets to be able to give you a solid enough answer. but I could do a little bit of reading, and I'd maybe have to get back to you on that one. Go into a level and try it. Let's do it. Return to mission. Oh, click. There's also F8 for the console, but it's a bit more technical. Honestly, whenever you said tilde, I was like, that's kind of what I was expecting, was like an actual console command window. Yeah. Okay, so hold on. Yeah, up, up, down, down, left, right, A, B. Okay. Up, up, down, down, left, right, A, B. Or is it A, D? Eh? Oh, BA. Ah, okay, okay. So... Ah, okay, okay, okay. Ah, I see. Enabling sheets of make up completion of the level of Cybergrind. Wait, what? Cybergrind High School will not let me saved. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about Cybergrind. I gotta run some more of that at some point. I'm not gonna run it just because, you know, I want the challenge, but hold on.
Machine, turn back now.
Gianni?
The layers of this palace are not for your kind. Turn back, or you will be crossing the will of God.
So, don't go through here? Okay. Ah. Gross. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah. Okay.
Your choice is made. As the righteous hand of the Father, I shall rend you apart, and you will become inanimate once more.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Are we? Wait. Am I actually gonna have to fight him or? Oh crap! I'm gonna have to fight Gabriel. Shit. Glad you recognize Johnny. Of course I recognize Johnny. He's incredible. Absolute gem of our generation, I would say. I'd go so far as to say before what I'm going to do to myself, actually. Definitely. Who's squishy? Yeah, behold the power of an angel. 20 the 125 in my pocket. But oh, 4 coin plus piercer combo is good opener to this. Okay, let's see if I can do it. Okay. Ah. Ow. Okay, I need to parry more often. You could parry the spear he throws. I think in my heart of hearts, I knew that, but in the moment, I was like, don't touch me. I'm very scared. I don't know if that was better or not. Ah, and I missed that. Cool. Ow. Ow. Okay. Okay, I definitely did it right that time. Ow. Ow. Woo. Ah, dang it. Ah. None of the melee are parryable, but all the throw projectiles are. Okay, good to know. Whew. Okay. Ah. And I missed. Oh, damn, okay. His second phase is, is carrying me quite a bit. Okay. Okay. Ow. Ah. Ow. Ouch. Ah, no! Come on. Because I placed the magnet in the wrong spot. No! I goofed that. Okay. I goofed that so hard. Okay. Okay. Oh, no, come on. Ah! I'm so close. Okay. Oh, I was... Damn, alright. Okay. Ouch. Let's go! Wait, I can do that? Ha-ha!
What? How can this be? Bested by this thing? You insignificant fuck! This is not over! May your woes be many and your days few.
Oh, I can just go? Let me just, Hell yeah. Man, you cannot say Gianni does not absolutely pour his heart and soul into each one of those lines. He must absolutely destroy his voice in a single session. Act 1 down. Let's go! Man. The second I realized that you could use the spinny revolver to shoot his spear, my brain just exploded there. Oh my god. GG's, thank you very much. This text. Tosha Thought, thank you as well. Fun fact, all the taunt lines for the fight were recorded while he shouted at a real-life toaster. Oh. Hey, who says method acting can't be fun? That's incredible. You know what? I don't care if that's true or not true. I love that. That one guy, welcome in. How you doing? All right. I need a sip of water. I'm pretty sure my computer is running solid. My brain is overclocked. All right. Disgrace. Humiliation. Unseemly and unwelcome at the feet of the council. Their eyes ablaze with bitter resentment, glaring through Gabriel's wounds of body and soul, bore outward for all to see. Has this one abandoned the way of our Creator? It is unworthy of its holy light. The Father's light is indomitable. This one sees fit to squander it. Their words resonated in Gabriel's limbs, coursing through as lightning upon wire, a searing hiss that would strike lesser, deaf and blind. The holy light within him, an unstoppable storm of divine fury. Insurmountable for mere objects. This he knew. Holy Council, my devotion to our Creator is absolute. I have never strayed from the will of our Father, but a machine. You dare imply the might of the Father could be shaken by mere objects? Impossible. Heresy. Unspeakable. Heresy. Heresy. Silence. Your treachery will not be tolerated.
As punishment, the Father's light shall be severed from your body. You have 24 hours before the last of its embers die out, and you with them. Prove your loyalty. Unmake your mistakes. As the light was ripped from his being, Gabriel's screams were silenced in the hiss of a gospel in praise of God. A boiling anguish to which even the fires of hell could not compare. Though the blaze of torment, a single burning hatred was forged anew. If the machines seek blood, he would give it freely. And with such fury, even metal will bleed. To be continued in Act 2, Imperfect Hatred. Damn. Insert disc 2? No, not tonight. Unfortunately. It is very late here, and I do need to get some sleep. But at the same time, I did want to say thank you to everybody for sticking with me on that. Okay, hold on one second. I beg your pardon, Toshathon. This game also has official... I beg your pardon? I don't actually I don't actually imagine that's a lie. That's just still a shock to my system. It had for several... Sure. What am I to say, but sure. Okay. All right there. Akita does what Akita does. Evidently, yeah. Posted the minis put together, just painted, or not yet painted in the Discord. Ooh, okay, hold on. Let me take a peek here. Ooh. Oh, dang, actually, you got... Ooh, those will be fun to paint up. I really like the third image there. Got the double swords. Very good. Oh, excuse me. You have a very good narrator voice, by the way. Oh, thank you. I try. You know, I don't always do the goodest, but I do the try. Yes, I did say goodest. Don't brain not no M work, right? Oh my God. Number one sarcasm. Thank you very much for the raid and welcome in everyone. How are we all doing? Oh, how was your stream? The Muffin Man? Oh God. I actually okay, I'll be completely honest. If I didn't have the risk of waking up neighbors, I would absolutely shout the Muffin Man in the best impression I could do of Jinji. But the one who lives on Drury Lane. Machine, I don't want to do orange juice. Well, you showed. Please, Machine, put the quarters away. Oh my goodness. Oh, Zistex. Oh, again, I don't. I'm sure that's true. It still hurts my brain, but at the same time. Dude, stream was pretty good. Finished off Armored Core 1. Armored Core 1? Damn. Good for, I mean, okay, first off, good for you. And I am, you have popped into quite the community. Well, maybe not the entire community, but I am a huge Armored Core fan.
I'm only missing a couple of games. As I'm hopefully this winter gonna do a playthrough of Armored Core 4 for Answer and probably AC6 because I really like those games. Really like them. Don't worry about the neighbors. I gotta though. For anyone, actually, that one guy, I don't know if you were there, but there was actually, I think Jean might still. I don't know if he's still around, but this was a couple of weeks ago. Someone had asked me to do. I think it was Hellman. I can't remember, but somebody had asked me to shout "Blood for the Blood God, Skulls for the Skull Throne" at the top, like put my full chest into it, and no word of a lie. This was at like 9:45 p.m. or something like that, and I immediately like did it. Everyone was like, yeah, hell yeah. And then like a few minutes later, I just get a text from one of my neighbors. It's like, were you just shouting something? I was like, oh yeah, sorry. Like, whoops, oopsie daisy, didn't mean to do that. They were fine with it, but it was just like, yeah, I've unfortunately got fairly thin walls. It was so funny. Well, the funny part was, is like the day later, they were just like, what were you shouting? Like, I could tell someone was shouting, but I just couldn't tell what you were shouting. It was like, I was shouting, blood for the blood gods, cause for the skull throne. Like, what? And I'm like, don't worry about it. But yeah, here, sorry. Number one sarcasm. I've got to give you a follow just because I want to check out your playthrough of Armored Core 1. I want to see all of your builds. See all your crazy ACs. Your neighbors yell back for the if someone actually shouted back like a response that wasn't shut up. Like as like a proper response, that would be incredible. Pardon the body, sear the soul. Why is that not showing up? Hang on. Why is that not showing up? That is their skulls for the skull throne. I might get a little bit of trouble for that. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. That was what it was. Blood for the blood god, raising your rent because you're oh my god. You know what? I could if my landlord actually said that, I could immediately tell where that conversation would go. No, I promise. No, I'm a loyalist. No, I promise. I was just, it was my chat. They were telling me to shout at, like, yeah, sure, your chat. Right, likely story. Sounds like something a heretic would say. Walks away. Oh, fuck. I posted something in Discord memes. Okay, hang on. Let me take a pic here. Oh my goodness. Okay, you already know you won my vote right there for the first one's a dang Alpha Legion. Come on. Hell yeah. Oh shoot. Do let me know if that Discord link is working. If it isn't, I will reset the link to it because it may need it. Don't worry, the landlord's already called the Inquisition. Yeah, probably. Chad was telling me to do it. We consider you might be a schizophrenic. Oh shit. Fuck. Okay. God, that one's good. Are you schizophrenic? No, no, promise. Hey, stop touching my shoulder. Says link expired. Okay, here, hang on 1 second. I will update. Crap. What? Oh. Okay, there we go. Started. Yeah, there we go. Come on. Wrong one. And there we go. Updated link and Discord and there you go. That should be updated, but here is also the link for anybody who would like to join. No pressure to, but if you would like to, you are more than welcome. God, we got well, actually, I don't know if anybody else is in there. Now you're making me question myself. I'm gonna learn. That's just, yeah, this entire time I've just been talking to myself in the corner. Like, the hell has he been up to this whole time? Remember once when I yelled a blood for the blood god, my neighbor went to the door and asked if I was okay, and I talked like Carl Weezer and was acting like it was a video I played, but they called the police when I did a month late. No, they didn't call the police on you for... Oh. Oh, that's funny. I'd be worried about something like that happening, to be perfectly honest. Okay, hang on 1 second. Let me... There we go. Sorry, just so we're not sitting on a dead quiet screen, we can put a little bit of a campfire ambiance as we chat and wrap up. I do apologize to everyone's sarcasm that we're sort of on the tail end of the stream as it is about 3 a.m. here. It's very late, but I was honestly, it's very worth it. It was a lot of fun. How much to have a screaming fight with an imaginary person?
Tell us a story, brother.
I want to say the... Without getting into specifics, I feel like I've done that. Without getting into specifics. Mayhaps that'll make a little bit more sense later on, but... Sneaky. Alright. Deathwatch. Brother Dreadnought, do you remember the Wi-Fi password? Oh. Okay, hold on. Let's do a quick little story time and then we'll call it a night. Because as I said, it is quite late and I'm quite tired, but I do enjoy a good story time, and we had actually a good session. Hold on, let me change the category. Writing and reading, there we go. Yay, story. All right. Let's start with a quote for the Deathwatch from Watch Captain Brand. Just a sip of water, and then we'll start.
Amongst 100 men, there may be none fit for the Adeptus Astartes. Amongst 100 Space Marines, there may be one fit for the Deathwatch. Hear that? The Deathwatch, known also as the Long Vigil and the Long Watch, is a unique chapter of the Adeptus Astartes,
comprised solely of veteran Space Marines that serve the Ordo Xenos of the Imperial Inquisition as its chamber militant. They are the warriors of last resort when the Inquisition needs access to firepower greater than that which the Astra Militarum or a team of its own acolytes or throne agents can provide. Across the galaxy, there are innumerable hostile alien civilizations that threaten humanity, from the green-skinned orcs to the monstrous Tyranids, sadistic Drukhari, spectral Catan, and undying Necrons. It is the sacred task of the Death Watch to stand sentry against all of these terrible Xenos races and many more besides. They are ready to act when such ancient evils rise to threaten mankind once more. The Space Marines of the Death Watch form the first and often only line of defense against these inhuman horrors. Unlike other Space Marines, the ones serving the Death Watch are not truly a separate chapter of Adeptus Astartes. Rather, they are a collection of veteran Space Marines drawn from all of the different extant chapters who served together in the Inquisition service for a discrete period of time. Apologies. To be chosen by one's chapter to serve in the long vigil of the Death Watch is a great honor for any Space Marine. Only the most elite and experienced members of a chapter are even chosen for this extremely hazardous tour of duty, the specifics of which must be kept secret by inquisitorial order and sacred oath, even from a Death Watch Astartes home chapter. Death Watch Space Marines do not usually form their standard tactical groups like squads and companies generally used by the Adeptus Astartes. Instead, they operate as small, special forces units in close-knit groups of specialists called kill teams. If a Xenos threat is particularly dangerous, several kill teams may be assigned to deal with it. But if the threat is still too much even for the Death Watch to handle, the Inquisition will be forced to turn to its full Space Marine chapter or to multiple regiments of the Imperial Guard to deal with it. The exact origin of the Death Watch are uncertain, but its inception can be traced to the period known as the Time of Rebirth in 544 M32, and the arrival in Imperial space of the largest Orc Wa seen since the Ulanor Crusade during the closing years of the Great Crusade. Led by the mysterious warlord known only as the Beast. This greenskin invasion threatened the very throne world of Terra itself. During this conflict, remembered as the War of the Beast, it was the newly elected Lord Commander of the Imperium, Chapter Master, and sole surviving member of the Imperial Fists, named Kurland, who devised the concept of utilizing small veteran kill teams to eliminate vital strategic assets of the encroaching greenskins, and eventually the Beast itself. Though reluctant at first to acquiesce to the Lord Commander's plan to approve the creation of such a force, desperate times call for desperate measures. Therefore, the High Lords of Terra consented to Kurland's proposal. The original recruits for this newly created elite force were drawn from the survivors of the various chapters who took part in the initial invasion of the Beast's capital world of Ulanor. These chapters suffered severe losses during the invasion. Thus, standing in vigil over their fallen brethren, the seeds of the Death Watch were sown. Lord Commander Kurland eventually came to the agreement with the inquisitorial representative Vinand to assuage any doubts by the rest of the Senatorium Imperialis that the Death Watch would fall under the purview of the Inquisition, but an Astartes would ultimately serve as chapter master. It was in the wake of the War of the Beast that the Inquisition itself was divided into the first two of the Ordo Majoris, the Ordo Malleus and the Ordo Xenos. The Death Watch was chosen to be an initial part of the newborn Ordo Xenos and serve as its chamber militant, the way the Grey Knights serve as the chamber militant of the demon-hunting Ordo Malleus. Oh. Sorry, I got lost in the story time there. Oh, you heading to bed, Garu? Oh. Again, thank you very much, Garu, and everyone else who stuck around and helped me out with the ULTRAKILL, teaching me the tech. Greatly appreciated. Garu, thank you. Have a good night. Get some sleep. As well as also, thank you very much for the follow. Okay, alright. I think we're getting to the end here. So let me just wrap up and move on. Alright, where was I? Ooh. I'll probably hope to see you around. Absolutely. We'll probably be back around tomorrow. Alright. Where was I? Okay. Okay, there we go. However, there are conflicting accounts which state the Death Watch's origins occurred somewhat differently, and that it was founded at the unknown time centuries ago. These records state that a conclave of Inquisitor lords, the Apocryphon Conclave of Orifite VI, convened with the sole purpose of formulating an Imperium-wide strategy to combat the many Xenos threats that assailed mankind. The numbers of this conclave were, in the main, drawn from the ranks of the Ordo Xenos, all of whom shared the belief that one day there would come a time when humanity would be consumed by slavering Xenos beasts and enslaved creatures of unfathomable alien origins. They foresaw an age when every alien life form in the galaxy and others from it beyond might rise up, and the age of the Imperium would come to an end. They had no inkling when such a terrible age might come, but they knew with dreadful certainty that it certainly would, and they were determined that no effort should be spared to avert such an end. The conclave sat for many standard years. A bitter debate raged back and forth between Inquisitor lords of many different positions. Some believed that every trace of alien life should be purged from the galaxy, while a few advocated the formation of alliances with these alien races, like the craft world Eldari, that could be tolerated. Some spoke of the existence of ancient, godlike beings that have slumbered since before the birth of mankind, awakening to enslave the galaxy, while others foresaw that death would come at the hands of an invasion from other galaxies entirely. While many Puritan Inquisitor lords declared the conclave itself an admission of defeat for even countenancing that mankind might not prevail against these threats, wiser counsel prevailed, and a strategy eventually formulated. The conclave will request an audience with the assembled chapter masters of the Adeptus Astartes and ask them a solemn undertaking. It is not known how many chapter masters assembled to hear the words of the conclave, for such an event has only occurred a handful of times in the long history of the Imperium. Nor were the words of the Inquisitors recorded for our prosperity. Certainly enough, chapter masters have answered the call, for a quorum of such was convened. The conclave presented its prophecy to the chapter masters, evoking the galaxy-wide threat of a ravening Xenos. The chapter masters, every one a veteran of thousands of campaigns against the terrors of the void, listened to the Inquisitor's words and withdrew to consider the matter. The results of the chapter masters' deliberation were delivered to the conclave at sunrise the next solar day. Each of the masters and inquisitors took a solemn oath together. They would form a new chapter, consisting of veteran space marines, highly experienced in combating the Xenos. This chapter was dubbed the Death Watch, for it would stand guard against the doom foretold by the conclave. Thus, to this day, this joint oath still stands. The Battle Brothers of the Death Watch take the war against the alien to the very darkest reaches of the void, bringing to bear such force as no individual inquisitor could hope to muster. In this mission, the Ordo Xenos and the Death Watch are equals. The Inquisitors root out and tracking down the foes of the Death Watch, for the Death Watch to eradicate. While neither party is subject to the command of the other, both work in consort together towards a common goal. According to those oaths many centuries ago, the two work closely together, ever watchful for that fateful day when the prophecies of the conclave are realized. Whatever the truth of its birth, since the Death Watch's inception in the 32nd millennium, there have been periods where the Imperium dared to believe it was holding the Xenos menace at bay. By dint of countless martyrdoms, this hidden order has kept the segmentum of the Emperor's domain safe until now. The crises of the time of ending and the era Indomitus have exposed how thin a line lies between the present and the alien apocalypse feared by all mankind. Well, that was a good chunk to read. Hopefully that was interesting or entertaining for everybody. Before you go, I thought about the pic I posted in the meme channel. Okay, hold on. Let me check in this here. Let's just share Discord. To whoever put the reflective eyes on this tree by the side of the road, you find Sir Hard Asshole. A genuine or a genius, but an asshole. Okay. I will be 100% honest. If I was driving by and I saw that, oh yeah, no, that would definitely freak me out. That's incredible, John. All right. Oh, Garu, voice is so soothing, I'm about to doze off. This isn't good. Alright. Oh, Garu had already my goodness. Garu had touched the thought. Oh my goodness. Genuinely, you could do voice acting. I mean, hey, as I always say, I try my best, but I do not believe that I can do all the stories and excerpts that we read the full justice they are owed. But as I do have a fair amount of respect and interest for them, I will give them the best effort I can. That is all I can promise, that is all I can offer. But at the same time, I appreciate it. Oh. Alrighty. Well, that was a hell of a night. A lot of story time and a fair chunk of ULTRAKILL, which again was a much needed reset to my week. But that is it for us tonight. So I did want to say a big thank you to Damon for the follow, Zadriel Delix for the follow, Toshathon, Garodoom, and Doomguy96 all for the follows. Greatly appreciated, all of you. In addition, Doomguy, thank you very much for the sub, in addition to the 2 gift subs you gave. That was very, very kind of you. I will always, excuse me, I'm tripping over my words here. I will always reiterate this. Never feel like you have to sub. It is greatly appreciated if you do, but at the same time, I will do my best effort to try and pause games and story times so that you're not missing out. But at the same time, you know, it is appreciated. Take care, dude. Hope you sleep well. Appreciate it, John. And same to you, Toshathon. Alrighty. Well, so thank you so very much to everybody who stopped by. Greatly appreciated. And as always, I hope you enjoyed. We will be back tomorrow, I believe, with some more ULTRAKILL, but if you're on the Discord, we'll update you for any changes to the schedule. Same to you, that one guy. And same to you, number one sarcasm, excuse me. Also, hold on. Let me, if I can remember how to do this. Yeah. Yeah. I can figure out how to do it. There we go. Sorry, I should have done this earlier. Thank you again, Sarcasm, for the raid. Greatly appreciated. As well as I hope you have a good rest of your night. But yeah, like I said, we will be back tomorrow for something. If it's not ULTRAKILL, I'm sure it'll be something. So have a good rest of your day and or evening. And as always, stay safe out there.